We are back.
Did we leave?
We are back.
Been here the whole time, man.
Let's go BTC.
What do you guys think?
We are a high of 99.73.
So I
99.
remember a time not so long ago,
Bitcoin was
when I was like screaming from the hilltops, and not just here. I mean, everywhere, absolutely everywhere that I possibly could, and we'd had like 3 weeks bouncing off basically the same bottom, right around 15,800. And I'm just like, you know what? Here it comes. This is it. And dabbled a little. And sure enough, it broke off of 16,000, you guys, and went up to 24,000. And at that point, what did I do, Blaze? What did I do? I lost my mind, didn't I? I lost my mind. And then it became a horrible addiction. And you guys, I swore by the end of this year, we would see $100,000 in luck. Look. And all of the news that came out today about Bitcoin, oh man, the tailwinds are absolutely unbelievable right now.
Go.
I don't mind. All this action is fine. This is all just fighting liquidation.
You seeing this, Josh?
Which ones? Yeah, your STMS or SMTS, brother.
No way.
Dude, it's amazing. It's amazing. Where are you at now?
It's at 670. I bought the damn thing at 570.
Stop, dude. What?
Dang. This was supposed to be like a fun hedge,
It
like,
really was. Yeah. Just a little something for the side, right?
Oh, wow.
All right. Now you got a car payment. Let's see if we can work on mortgage payment now.
Exactly, right?
You know what I mean? Like, let's go,
Yeah. You know what's perfect now, though, is I like that there's that imbalance now, right? Like crypto's pumping and it's also pumping. So let's say it starts to crash because crypto's breaking above $100,000. That's okay because I'm making monies in crypto anyways.
Yeah, truly.
Right?
And you're still chasing it with a stop, right?
No, I'm not.
Well, it's got to be mental. Yeah.
Yeah, no stop losses. No stop losses.
Hey, listen, Jeff, dude, the entire crypto world genuinely tried really hard to just get Peter to like stop being a fanatic. Like just open up your mind a little bit. You don't have to go all in on crypto, but just like give it a taste. Give crypto a taste. Understand what Bitcoin is, because he's actually a brilliant guy. But dude, I think his issue is he thinks that somehow Bitcoin threatens gold, and it doesn't.
I think so.
It doesn't. All of these stores of value can work in tandem and build together. Like that can be a reality.
Yeah.
But all these diehard people, dude, I don't even bother to engage them in conversation anymore. It's not worth it.
Yep, exactly.
I do too. Everybody should have some physical gold and silver. I believe in that. Absolutely. If you can't afford gold, get silver. Silver is relatively inexpensive to get your hands on.
Diversify.
Yeah, diversify. Absolutely.
You know who's not diversifying, Jeff? Josh isn't. He's all in BTC.
Now, okay, yes. Yeah. So my stock monies is now all in cryptocurrency.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean,
with the exception of my prop. Well, I guess I should include my proxies in that.
Yeah. I mean, judging by the price action in the last few months, what would you rather hold? Pretty sure it's it's not gold.
Yeah, I ride like this. Oh man, it's been so beautiful, man. It's been beautiful.
What a run. We might not actually break 100 till tonight, maybe. But that would suck if we have to leave and then it breaks above at a random time. Well, I want to be on stream when it breaks 100.
Well, you know what? We have a lot of different stuff that we can talk about. in the meantime. Do you guys have any topics, questions? You guys want to work on some stuff? You want to talk about some chart dynamics, or long-term wealth building, or what you're playing with, strategy stuff? What you guys have anything? Because I can talk all damn night.
Yep. That is quite surprising. I think MSTR was just overly extended. I wasn't expecting
I
it
can
to.
agree with that. Yeah, I can absolutely agree with that.
I wasn't expecting it to drop as much as it did.
I mean, MSTX basically doubled in 3 days.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Way extended.
yeah, I'm
Jose
okay
said-
with all of that action, dude.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yep.
And ultimately, you guys also have to understand something else. Okay, someone important is going to figure out MicroStrategy's game theory. Okay, because here's the game theory. And I wrote this earlier in Discord, if you guys didn't read it. So basically what's happened right now is that they're essentially up 100% on their Bitcoin position. Okay. They could sell half their position right now and pay off every penny of debt that they have.
Yep.
The cool thing is, the higher Bitcoin goes, the less of that position they have to sell to pay off the entirety of that debt.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So think about it this way. If Bitcoin goes to the low end of predictions for the end of the market, 180,000, okay, the low end, he can sell less than a third of that position to pay off every penny of debt and still be holding an accumulative more than 200,000 Bitcoin on his balance sheet, free and clear. Currently right now, worth $32 billion.
Yep.
Goodness.
Crazy monies.
That's the game theory, you guys. That's the game theory. What Michael Saylor truly understands, like genuinely understands, is that he can buy all of this Bitcoin on nearly zero interest convertible debt, ride the wave as nation states and other enterprises and other corporations and the banking industry and all these other entities start buying up Bitcoin along with retail, right? Because there are still people that are going to be buying Bitcoin directly, right? And as that wave rises, all of these people understand at MicroStrategy that at the end of the day, the price is going to be substantially higher than they could push their cost basis in that period of time without continuing to grow the profit margin on the position.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, you guys, it is an infinite money glitch. Okay. That's the way that this works. Like, and when Michael Saylor says he's going to be buying the top on Bitcoin forever, he means it. Like, MicroStrategy gets a lot of crap, but the analysts have not figured out his game theory yet. I don't understand it. It seems very simple and almost completely transparent. Well, Michael Saylor says it's completely transparent. If you read his documents, it definitely is. But even to just an average savvy investor, you can see what they're doing easily. You just look at the metrics of their position and how and when they buy, and their consistent their consistent philosophy. Mm-hmm. Not to mention their unbelievable ability to raise funds. Yep. The man raised $2.7 billion in 24 hours, you guys.
Free monies.
Yeah. So this is going to continue, I think, to be an unbelievable opportunity as we get these monster dips in MicroStrategy. I think it's an excellent opportunity to pick up that particular asset into your portfolio.
Yeah.
Not financial advice. Like, I love that position. MSTX has been absolutely wonderful. Yee's been scalping that damn thing for a week. It's very, very, very volatile.
Yep. Yup.
MSTR go bankrupt. Did you not hear what I just said?
uh, no bankruptcy. Bitcoin would
Like,
need.
look, man, numbers don't lie, you guys. Math can't be a liar. It's that simple. Right now, they could sell half of their position, right? And pay off every penny of debt that they have. How do you go bankrupt if you have zero debt? This is why I'm confused. I don't understand it. They are literally just creating FUD, like garbage FUD that is easily debunked. I just debunked it for you. And that's how simple this is. Their position is worth twice as much as the debt that they have. They have 16.5 billion in debt. Their position is worth 13.2 billion or 32 point hang on, I'll look. 32.5 billion. Do the math. How bankrupt? No, if Bitcoin like suddenly went to zero, screw it. You know, we're all broke.
Yep.
We'll just pack up our bags. I'll turn off my laptop. We'll throw it in the trash, and I'll just, I'll go to being a farmer.
We all just go to the streets,
Yeah, but it'll be along with Larry Fink, the most powerful man in the world. We'll both be
The
farmers.
streets. That's why I like insurance and Josh.
Exactly, because because you can make money on both sides of this stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I don't buy shorts. It's not, I like to put my money into my high conviction assets, and let's do what we do.
Yeah,
But
absolutely, I agree.
you're a slick man. I knew you were a Nigerian prince.
No, you can blame me for this.
Yeah,
It's your fault, G.
Yeah,
It's
you
your
bought
fault.
150 shares of SMTS, and now everything is falling apart.
No, MSTR is falling apart.
MSTR, that's
Uh,
not his fault. It's not his fault.
yeah.
I think they're shaking the tree. It's just me. They see the intrinsic value of this company as well.
hmm Yep. I do like though that there's that imbalance now between SMST to Bitcoin now.
Yeah, that's a weird divergence, man.
It
That's
is,
really,
yeah.
really strange. Bitcoin going up, but
Yeah.
so is the leveraged short position.
Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. But that works out perfectly for me though, because now if we crash, that leverage position will cover the losses, right? But even if we do go up now, well, then I lose some monies, but nah, whatever, not as much. And then you make more money with crypto going up, anyways.
Yeah, but you can lock in profits too. You can always pick that thing up cheaper. Don't be greedy, man.
Time in hands.
Don't be
I'm
greedy.
not.
I know you bought it as a YOLO, but you don't have to kill yourself
That's,
on
that's true.
it, you know.
That's true.
I love it. Right back into the demand zone. I love this. I will take more discount Bitcoin.
Can we get back to 100 though?
Yeah. I'd love to do that. I have
Yeah.
a bottle of great champagne ready to go, and
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
ready to rock. Quite frankly, I should already be celebrating.
Yeah,
Like
exactly. You've
when we hit 5x at basically 80,000, celebration time. But I
yeah.
held my tongue because I didn't want to curse it.
Yeah.
Now we're at 98,000.
Yep.
I
Yeah, no,
still want to curse it.
you've been in this for a long time. You deserve a lot of celebration. That was Rachel's birthday, by the way.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
amazing.
That
Yeah,
was
like I said, dude, the Trans-Siberian Orchestra show was epic. Everybody should go see it this year.
yeah, that was your celebration. That was like your below 100K celebration.
Yeah, but the casino took all my monies, man.
Good thing you
All my
put.
gambling monies went into the casino
Yeah,
this
I
year.
know.
Crazy.
Good thing
Crazy.
you put most of it in Bitcoin.
Yeah, I went up quite a bit on the table. Rachel and I were playing cards. She's never played cards with me before. She actually did great.
Mhm.
But yeah, they brought in this ringer of a dealer, and anybody who's gambled before knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way she's going to win 9 hands in a row.
Yep.
Oh, you got a full house. Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm like, oh.
I really need to learn.
It's fun, man. It's
Yeah.
fun. If you get the whole table, you don't have to talk about your cards, right? I figured out the loophole to the rule. You don't have to talk about your cards, but if you pick your cards up
Mhm.
when you're playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em, guys, if you
Mhm.
pick your cards up and just kind of like lay them flat in front of you so that the table can see them, you don't have to talk to anybody else, but you can see everybody's cards, and it does help. It doesn't necessarily give the table an advantage, but except to some small degree.
Mhm.
Yeah, but definitely take advantage of that.
Yeah, when I played with you guys, it was fun. The lady was nice.
Yeah, the ringers typically are.
Yeah.
I think she took all Peter's money.
She did. She did. $200. 10 minutes later, and 8 straight hands. I walked out with oh wow, Chris!
Outstanding. I love when a shoot just absolutely goes your way. I love that.
Wow. Yep.
I don't play on electronic shoots anymore. I'm done with it. I did it for the last time at the MGM here in Blackhawk. I like their casinos because they're typically pretty loose. And I did win back-to-back, a couple of pretty nice back-to-back hand pays, so I can't complain too much. It was my own fault I put that back into the casino. That was totally my fault. I'm trying to learn to play craps. I didn't play it very smart. It's bad news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about the buffalo.
Here we go. See what's happening?
Are you gonna break?
Blaze?
What's happening?
Look at the moving averages. Check out the bottoms. Look what's happening. See all that convergence right there? See all that convergence, Blaze?
I want to see this though.
Let me stretch my back for the thrust here.
Ooh, there's a nice little block there. Yeah. Look at all these criminals waiting to buy the dip.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. All right.
And now they're
guys, come on.
Now they're fighting at 100K.
All right. Yeah, let's fight about it. Man the cannons. Where's Jeff?
He's on a ladder. Ready to thrust.
Jeff, get in here and drive this boat. Let's go. Come on.
And thrust. Come on.
Yeah, I agree with that, Alliance. I actually think they're just shaking the tree. I think they're shaking out weak hands that are just there for quick profits. Get the real investors into it.
Yep. Hard cool off for a bigger move.
Dude, listen, an official notice from President Trump that they will in fact create a Bitcoin treasury or Bitcoin strategic reserve. You guys, I cannot stress to you how huge that news is. I can't. I just can't. There's no way to stress it to you enough.
Yep. I agree. I wonder if that's going to come soon or...
Yes. Absolutely.
Or
do it the same way that we do with gold. We just flat out buy it and store it away.
Does he
we already have the wallet?
Beginning of next year.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
They're definitely not going to start it right now.
Yep.
They're too busy trying to start World War III, man.
Yep.
Throwing around freaking artillery and rockets and freaking landmines. What the hell, dude? Jeez.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Don't do it, guys. Stay your hand. I said it yesterday. President Putin, please.
Yeah. You can't captain a rubber duck.
Dude, you know what, Jeff? Those were the old days, man. You haven't captained a ship since you sucked at this.
That was so funny, Jeff. Oh my goodness.
Skills and knowledge. You've wrecked a couple of boats. Don't you think you're ready to take command again? Like, look, dude, when you fell off the bike, man, did you get back on or didn't you? You know? Get up there, take the helm, and drive this boat. Let's go.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
See, now the boat's going to crash, Jeff. You didn't take the wheel soon enough, dude.
Uh, Jeff, this is all your fault.
Hmm.
We could have been at 100 already.
I blame the close of the market. That's what I blame.
Oh yeah, the market's yeah.
Yeah, we're 9 minutes from close. It
Yeah.
did the same thing yesterday.
Yep. Close weakness and then pump it as soon as we close. As soon as we close. Canadian government.
Dude, we talk about so much strange stuff on our streams at night. Let's see what else we got on here.
And what is
I really like the idea of just. I mean, all I've been doing is on Bitcoin sell-offs at this point. Obviously, trickling into DCA and all that stuff in crypto, and then buying up these proxies, dude. Because man, they gave us a couple of really, really nice bottoms there.
Yeah, I love
Right
those
before
really,
it exploded, we were in a sweet spot on all of those proxies,
Yep.
except Wolf, who got absolutely hammered after earnings.
Yep.
They were not supposed to give us a deficiency on those earnings. That's why they got slapped.
Yeah, and also the last time we had a big run on Bitcoin, these guys took advantage and raised a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I think they're getting punished for that a little bit too.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. They ATM the wrong people. Like, we've been here too long, guys.
Yep. Now everybody's like, oh, you know what? I'd rather own the real thing instead than own you guys because you guys take advantage of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't pay us a dividend. So at the end of the day, I'd rather own iBid or Bido. Bido gives me a dividend at least.
Exactly.
I know it's a slightly slower mover, but it's been a hell of a lot better than Wolf. That's not true. That's not true, guys. Don't follow me in that. That's not necessarily true.
Yeah,
because Wolf has performed unbelievably this year.
Yeah, it really has. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still up 3.5x, Jeff, from where we started buying it. So there's no complaints, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's cold, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
That's ice cold.
Dang, somebody shorted MSTR made $1 million, guys.
Sure.
Wow. Damn. My goodness. Afternoon drop, however, we got a massive wow.
What's happening now?
BTC says screw your shorts.
Wait a second, is the market closing? Oh shit, I gotta get back to work. Hang on a second.
What happened?
Rushing back to its desk,
Oh, BTC, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought something happened.
No, I'm not. What, are you kidding? I'm not going anywhere. I have been glued to my. Okay, so here's what happened. So I went to bed last night at I don't even know, like 7:30. Okay, and in the evening, believe it or not, and I slept until 2 a.m. So I rolled over and I grabbed my phone, and I opened it and I looked at it and just kind of set it down, and then I laid back down on my pillow, and then the numbers that I saw actually hit my brain, and I've been going since. Right here.
Love it,
dude. This is seriously, this is my Super Bowl right here, you guys. Genuinely, this is my Super Bowl. I had an opportunity to bring so many of my good friends on this journey with me. So, this really means a lot. A lot of people's lives are going to change, and it's absolutely premium. It was the greatest gift in life.
Absolutely. Kidding. Nvidia is going to fly tomorrow.
I think Nvidia is going to catch legs again too.
The only thing Jeff has ever captain is the.
Did you not read that, dude?
No, I just saw that.
It's awesome. It's awesome.
I just saw that. Oh, that's funny. I had to make sure Dan saw that, just so Dan,
That's too funny, man.
yeah.
Hey, do me a favor, Blaze. Will you do me a
Yes.
favor? Will you stretch the chart a little bit so the candles widen up?
Like this?
There you go. Okay. Do you know why? Because,
Why?
dude, the way you had your chart set up, it makes it look like it's bridge life, bro. Like in 0.03% is not bridge life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes, I agree.
I think you intentionally make your charts scary for yourself. I think you're
No, I
like, I
do
got to
not.
get my monies. I'm out.
I
But
do
Blaze,
not.
it only went down a penny.
I do not.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. That's how we secure the good monies, though. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy cow. So my wife bought a new vacuum and I can hear the thing through the wall.
How far away is she?
I don't know,
Like just in the
15
next
feet
room?
inside the house through that wall.
Uh, uh,
There's a whole other room on the other side of this
yeah.
before her. Damn. I don't know what kind of vacuum she bought, but I hope she's not sucking the carpet off the floor.
Yeah. Looked at and took a nice. Wow, MSTR is cooking into the close. I should have closed that position. MSTR went from 370 to 400 in 4 minutes. Wow. Wow.
Shake the tree.
Just don't shake too much. Just keep, if honestly,
It's
Josh.
the fruit. As long as you collect the fruit, they can shake it as hard as they want,
Exactly. Honestly, so I got in at four something and it's at six something. If they keep it above four something, I'm fine with it.
Gar, he genuinely does that to keep you guys humble. And it really does help you to be a tighter trader because it creates an emotional response in you,
Yeah. Full focus is what it is.
Yeah, it is.
There he is, Stuart.
Yes, Stu, what's up, brother?
27 million market cap currently on the
Hey,
verge.
man, we're almost there, Stu. All this time, man, we're almost there.
MSTX.
It's good to see you. Yeah, we need some rockets. Little rockets, no, not giant rockets. Giant rockets are slow. We need little, like, agile rockets. You know what I mean?
Ooh, we close in a minute, and the markets are looking sus into the close.
No, let the markets go. Put your money in Bitcoin. It's safer.
Yeah.
Hear me, Spy.
Why are we dipping into the close, Spy? Why? Why do you feel the need to cause violence?
We'll be here for a while, Stu.
Violence. Okay. Well, all of those names are closing green, so that's good. Good.
I'm really surprised we didn't get a more powerful bounce out of Spy. I'll be honest.
On Spy?
Yeah,
I'm glad.
Friday, because normally we'll get our Friday sell-off in the afternoon. That's pretty much a given.
Yeah.
But I figured they would take advantage of momentum, and carry it through.
Yep. Oh, wow. MSTR $400 put 3,800%. My goodness. Some people made some crazy monies on shorting MSTR today.
I mean, those puts were like $8,000 a piece. So
yeah, that is true.
I was not even interested.
That is true. Very, very
expensive. I don't mind throwing around, a couple of grand, for some really, really like perfect options, but that was just too much money.
Yeah. It's a lot of monies.
Yeah. Because you can literally just double your money on an option if it goes the right direction. But you can also lose all that money.
Yep. Already, Stu.
Right on.
See you later, Stu. See you later.
Mhm.
Very green day in the markets today, except for tech. Tech wasn't really super green, but
Well, that's all NVIDIA because,
yeah, that's true. Yep,
I mean, NVIDIA was down, what, 2.5%? Yeah.
yep, exactly, exactly. Oof, Bitcoin, where you going?
Check
I
out
don't.
the heat map, dude.
Uh, Hiccups.
I mean, this is going to be a war for a little bit. You know,
Yeah.
we've got to bash those shorts. And just like this morning, um, you know, we have to be able to make it the same type of move
Hmm.
because you have to put them into liquidation. If they just continue to stack up on top, then you know there's too much of a wall there to buy through.
Hmm. Exactly. There's some good support though on the way down. The longer it consolidates and builds that support, the more these orders are going to show up. So that's good.
Hmm.
That is good. And if we can break out, that would be perfect. Sheesh, XTIA isn't doing anything here. Nothing at all. Annoying. Spy is okay. Is okay. Ooh, yeah, we have the CEO of BM&R on stream tomorrow, actually, in the morning, to talk about updates. The company acquired more machines, more mining machines, and I think when they were on earlier, Josh, a few months ago,
Hmm.
one of our concerns were like, okay, they're selling these positions, right? So they're mining and selling these positions, which is understandable because they have to run a company. But I think they're kind of pivoting to now keeping these positions, which is adds more value. So he'll be on tomorrow, and then we can ask all the questions. And they're making the I think the revenue grew from something like what 6 million to $12 million. So they're growing. The stock isn't quite growing yet, just because it's on the OTC. But so I'm sure he's the guy that worked for Jamie Dimon, and Jamie Dimon was like, anybody that buys Bitcoin is gonna get fired. So then he left. He's like, I'm
Yeah. Oh my gosh. And he missed a where are we at now? What was the news article today? $300 billion in the ETFs now.
yeah,
I
yep.
would say that Jamie Dimon's job should be on the line.
I thought he left already. For some reason, I thought he left.
Oh, did he? I don't even know. I don't pay attention to those putzes.
So he left and then did his own thing with Bitcoin. So
Yeah. Banking CEOs have been wrong for too long about
yeah,
cryptocurrency for me to care how they feel.
yeah. So it'll be interesting to have him on. I'm sure he's going to have some insight, some cool insights on in the Bitcoin world too. So that's good. That's good.
You know,
Me pull up some of these stocks that are moving after hours while we wait for BTC. MTEM seems to be. I don't quite see a catalyst yet, but there's some price action on it. Oof.
I'm gonna shop cheap altcoins and see.
That's yeah. Well, while we wait, we look for momentum stocks and altcoins.
So, oh, by the way, that Goon coin that I mentioned this morning
Yeah,
ran another 50% after that.
that's crazy how quickly they
And then
move.
let me pull up the other one. It ran a ton, but I don't remember exactly how much it was.
Okay, and
Uh,
then peanuts.
the no, the first convicted raccoon.
Hmm. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Let's see where we're at here.
Yep. Raccoons. Do, 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 do.
Oh, there
TFFP.
we go.
It does in a Guardian. It does. It needs a bit of a catalyst. It's sitting at the perfect price, and the daily is nice. It's consolidating at the bottom, right? But it needs a catalyst. Um, $1.08. Okay, $1.08. Yeah, it's gonna need to get above 60 cents. Your next obstacle there needs to clear 60. Is anybody playing with anybody playing aftermarket stonks? Guardian, are you playing? Anybody playing with the momentum? There we go. Okay, you're in XTIA, yeah. So the one that clearly has momentum for now is this one. MODD just did an offering. So Modular Medical announces proposed public offering. Not sure how much, but yeah, Captain. Yeah, those two. Yeah. So TFFP. Yep. It just the low 30s was nice for this one, right? Other than that, there's no other good price, but the low 30 was nice. Yeah, 3.99. That's good though. You made money as a war machine. Looks like MTEM wants to cook 60 cents here, so that's good. Wants to cook 60 cents. Completion of hasn't cost as much of a run as I would have thought. No, because it ran after the offering, so it ran with the offering, ran after like it ran with the offering. So I don't think there was Azul. Yeah, soar. Okay. So yeah, BTC is still playing around 98. So at some point it needs to have its coffee because the market closed, have a cookie, and then resume because we don't have time for rubbish. You know, kidding. No, not. So yeah, this one needs to close above that 60 cents. 60 cents. Anybody in this one? 3 days ago, so kind of figured they'll drop something. Yeah, exactly, right. So yeah, hopefully they do drop something. I mean, they're sitting at like desperation. So at 5 cents, they kind of need to be doing something. If not,
Those sneaky
then
butt.
it's delisting. Delisting time.
Hey Blaze,
Yeah.
that shrink on Bitcoin right there, that was totally a liquidity grab. They just reached down and grabbed all those longs that were trying to form up at 98,000.
Oh. I bet you they're gonna do that a lot as we compress to its 100.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Because everybody's looking at this and saying, okay, easy money's 100.
I
Uh,
mean, yeah, that's the thing. It's not easy money,
yeah.
but they're also a little gun shy because they're not stacking up very much above at 99,000. Like it appears that they're being pretty timid.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting.
Hmm.
Very, very interesting.
Yeah, I like this one. This one's beautiful.
Come on, breakouts. I don't think there was a catalyst for this one. It just had momentum. Hmm.
I mean, a 55% moonshot for no reason is awesome.
Yep, it is.
Anybody actually catch it?
I think in Discord, yeah. In Discords. Here we go. 63 cents, guys. Yeah, this one seems to be the only one that actually has a bit of momentum.
Hey,
Yeah,
Yee, XRP is back down to 117.
117.
I think I might add right here.
MMA. Request for withdrawal of form F1. Ooh, MMA. Huh.
Huh? What?
No, there's a stock that
F1 is withdrawing from MMA?
no, it's just a stock. That's the ticker symbol MMA. They're withdrawing one of the forms. Yeah, the filing form, the rubbish offering, whatever they want to call it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That I hope that doesn't become a thing,
yeah,
where they announce an offering and then withdraw the offering. It's
yeah.
annoying. These bastards are so annoying.
Right, Tesh? Oi, let's go. Let's just get above 100 already.
It's about time, Tej. We were just waiting for you, buddy. That's all.
Yeah, get the party started. Let's get the party started, Tesh. What other news do we have? Yeah, so MicroStrategy closed the $3 billion note offering to acquire additional Bitcoin. So they've closed that. And then that was the last thing. Citron Research has taken a short position in MSTR. That was at an hour before the close, though. MSTR, they took a short position in MSTR. Wow, interesting. I bet you they closed this position already because that's how scammy they are sometimes. Or that's how scammy some of these people are. But very interesting, though. Citron, rich Chinese moving money out. well, well, I
Well,
bet you again. I bet you there are a lot of people that have been waiting for 100K, and waiting and waiting and waiting, and they're like, yeah, you know what, 98, 99, get me the hell out.
so after that unbelievable drop in MicroStrategy, dude, options are down 20%.
Mm,
That's it.
yep, nothing crazy.
I mean, tomorrow's options got completely liquidated.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yep.
So somebody giant issued a whole bunch of call options, and they were about to get margined. So what did they do?
Announcement, crash it.
And to only have billions of dollars to be able to play like that.
Yep. Yep. Come on, MTEM. Mm,
Yeah, how about that news, crypto? That's phenomenal. We knew it was coming, but it seems completely official now. So that's going to be that's a remarkable turn of events. The Chinese population is massive. There are as many Chinese billionaires as we have American billionaires. So
ooh, there we
interesting.
go. 66
Go,
pennies.
baby, go.
Yeah. 66 pennies. There we go.
Thing ate its Cheerios this morning. Now it is coming up to some really strong resistance.
Yeah. See if we can push above 70 cents. There we go. 67.
Wow.
That thing said, I have Bitcoin, guys.
I have Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly. We have Bitcoin on our treasury.
Yep.
0.01.
Hey, we have something. That's all that matters.
Hey, listen, when it's 13 million, that's not too shabby.
Yep. Yep. We're part of the movement. 68 cents. Yeah, there goes 69. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yep.
Oh, man. They are writing a press release as we speak.
Ooh, there's 70 cents. It's like, remember when Bitcoin was
That's
70K? Yeah.
hilarious.
Yeah. Remember when Bitcoin was 70K? Yeah, we don't remember either. That was like 2 years ago.
Dude, only at Hot Trades do you find this stuff.
uh, 70 cents.
Coconut pineapple bubbly. Delicious.
70 cents. Uh, yeah. That's
Nah, we haven't even begun to talk about Gensler. I mean, should we sing, Ding Dong, the witch is dead? And quite honestly, he doesn't leave until January 20th. Then we'll see how he responds to the Solana ETFs, because apparently he did engage in conversations about that. So, maybe on his way out, he'll do us all a favor. Because man, a Solana ETF will be absolutely massive.
Solana. Ayo, Pyro. Ayo. Yeah, that 70 cents is a big supply. Big supply for MTEM.
Yeah, like 4 stacked supply zones right there.
Yep. Yep. Can we break it? Yes, we can.
Yep, seen it before.
Yep. Yes, we can. Come on.
I mean, if it gives up at all right here, it's over. But better hold it.
Yep.
Better hold.
A little bit of weakness.
Oh.
A little bit of weakness. Do, 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 do.
Oh.
Do, 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 do.
Oh. Oh.
Resistance.
We'll see though. We gotta let the candle close. You can't call it too early.
Yep. Mm. Yep. See, can we stay above 60 cents?
$1,840 away.
What is?
Bitcoin.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just out of principle, you owe this to me. I've been here for 2 years. You owe this to me. I was a fan of yours when everybody thought we were all crazy. I was buying you when we were coming down from all-time highs last time. Like, we have a relationship. You know what I mean?
VRPX. Double tops.
I love that GIF. That's hilarious.
Oh, in Discord?
The empty wallet GIF, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite.
Oh, you saw my picture?
That's awesome.
Yeah, you saw the picture I posted above, though?
No, I missed it. What happened? Wait.
Oh,
Let me go back to the Hangout.
I posted a picture right above it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I realized I wasn't like I wasn't caught up, so I just clicked the button.
Yes. XKK 70%. Bet you that's from
Oh no!
Yep.
More monies.
No monies.
More monies.
VRPX.
SKK. What is this? After long.
Yep.
Hi. Hey, that's I mean, not great because it's still down 70%, but
I was trying to recover from the abyss. I think MTEM is way more interesting. Did MicroStrategy raise more money? No, that doesn't seem right. Why does it say MicroStrategy raises 300 billion, 3 billion to purchase Bitcoin?
Let me look, man. Where is it? Well, here.
In the stock. Was that in the crypto section? Yeah, the crypto. So the channel right below the crypto general. Right below crypto general, there's another channel for news.
I knew there was another raise coming, but dude, if he didn't, I mean, literally, this will be the second one in 7 days.
I wonder if that's another one. Yeah.
Hang on a second. Well, the last one was 2.7 billion. So
okay.
If they're saying 3 billion, is that an estimate up? Because I would say something like that.
Yeah. No.
Oh, you said the channel right below Crypto General. Sorry.
Yeah, right below Crypto General.
Gotcha. Twitter news. All right.
With a brand new all-female soccer league in Tampa.
Nope, this is a brand new one.
Let's go, Pyro. So what do you have to do? What do you like? What do you do with them? It's a brand
That
new one,
explains
Josh?
the MicroStrategy crash. I don't understand why it would crash though. Like it's a private placement. Somebody called him and said, "Hey, let me give you $3 billion for 0.08% interest."
Yeah.
I do not understand.
Hmm.
Well, like I said, shake the tree. MicroStrategy cheap. Yay.
Yeah, all the dips. I bet you they did that and bought earlier today.
No, man, they were sweeping up options into close.
Yeah.
They were buying up the sell side liquidity.
And then they let us know after. They let us know after at the very end.
Freaking beautiful, man. It's freaking beautiful. I wasn't paying attention to that though. Just not watching. I missed a 25% discount on those options that I was complaining about were so expensive earlier.
Yeah.
See, guys, I misplaced too. Yeah. No regrets, right?
Yeah. No regrets. Fireworks display all the home games. That's amazing. Wow. Yeah,
Awesome, Pyro.
yeah. That's amazing. Very cool. Very, very cool.
What kind of boxes do you use?
The massive explosion ones.
No. I'm talking about his control boxes. So they have different styles of control boxes and stuff that you use to time your fireworks displays.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, a fireworks display is so advanced. It would blow people's mind to understand what it takes to actually set up a beautiful fireworks display. It's meticulous work. Cobra and Fire One.
No. Kodai, no, we're looking at stonks as well. We were watching MTEM. So I'll take a look. Are you looking for an entry, or you're in there already? Yeah, I know. We played this one earlier at some point, right? That 20 cents. Yeah. You know what's interesting is it stayed above, it stayed above 19 the whole time. Actually, did you keep it the whole time, Kodai? It needs more volume for sure, and then 25 cent resistance.
Only a 10 million float. That's pretty awesome. Shoot, these days that's a micro float.
10 million.
Just ask Mullen.
Yeah, 21. Yeah, that was. I mean, hopefully this is it's a sign of what it could potentially do, right, Kodai? So I know we like this thing with the stop loss below 19 cents, right? It never broke below 19 cents, and it's just been sitting there, so that's good. It just needs a catalyst, needs something, and then that thing could cook. So at least your break even green, right? It's a good thing.
Well, and the other cool thing is that giant candle sent an alert out to anybody with a micro scanner, that's looking for these penny, lower float penny stocks.
Yeah.
So now it has eyes on it. That's another advantage. I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Could be a great position. But I think if you got in at 21 cents, man, you're solid as long as it doesn't go below that.
Yep.
19 cents or so.
Exactly. BTC always does this stupid rubbish,
No, it's
it
not
waits.
rubbish, please. It's not rubbish. You know what? You talk trash about Tesla, and what did Tesla do? It slapped you, didn't it, Blaze?
You're not wrong.
You to slap you too, Blaze? And I kind of do, actually. I think the whole crowd kind of does. I'm just saying. Like, you know what? I'll show you in your short position, Blaze. Here's 120,000,
Yeah.
Short to zero.
Straight to the abyss. No,
Yep.
what I was saying was the reason I Bitcoin will wait till, like, I go to get food, I'm taking a nap, like I'm busy at the gym, and then it's like, oh yeah, now's the time to hit brand new all-time highs. I'm like, okay, why didn't you just do this when we were here? Like last night at like 9 o'clock, Bitcoin is like, you know what? We're going
I'm out.
nonstop.
Yep.
Crazy,
Hmm.
crazy, crazy.
You deserve it. You talked a lot of shit.
Yeah, it doesn't want me to see the magic 100K number.
Oh, it does. It absolutely does.
We're gonna see it, BTC.
I mean, I'm cool with the breath right here. That was a giant leap last night,
Yeah.
like for just kind of an overnight sneaky move, little ninja jump.
Hmm. SpaceX.
Gosh, I wish I could buy that stock, man.
Yeah. Yep. Elon's like, no thanks, guys. No thanks. California voters reject ballot measure that would have raised state's minimum wage to a national high of $18. They're like, no thanks.
Save jobs, man. Save jobs. I said it earlier. I said this morning, and I'm going to repeat it again. Don't ask for more money, ask for lower taxes. This is not the fault of the employers or the companies that are just trying to give people jobs. This is the fault of the government for sucking your paycheck dry. That's what it is. All right. I'm off of my pedestal now.
Okay, BTC, now cook, please.
Yeah, think about that. No tax on crypto. Guess what's being whispered in the incoming president's ear right now?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Dang.
He knew. Hey, listen, Nayib Bukele is one of Trump's friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know how that guy is with Bitcoin, buddy.
Hmm. Yup. This
Fred,
will lead
listen,
to.
man. Nobody wants me as a president. Nobody wants me as a president. You guys like me like this,
Oof, that thing
where I can
finally
be
went off.
relaxed and chilled out and all that good stuff.
This one
I don't
broke
want to
off.
be tense all the time. I have some great ideas. I'll write some emails and some letters and all that good stuff. But
$1. Good breakout. Very good breakout. Sheesh, this one's cooking.
mm-hmm.
RPX.
Where's the next
83.
part of resistance place? Where's our next target?
110, and then 120
Oh, I see.
for
There
supply.
it is. All
Yeah.
right. There's still a
Yep.
lot of room though.
Yep.
Got about 15% right there.
Pump it.
And it just shattered that last supply zone. So
Yeah. Let's see if we can break above $1.10. Here we go. 08. $1.05. Dinner time, Tesh? Unacceptable. What do you mean dinner time? Who said you could have dinner when we're not above 100? Who allowed that? Marianne, can you not feed him, please?
hey, listen, you can't have food if you didn't bring enough for the whole class.
That's right. $1.14. VRPX. Yep.
Oh man. I love after hours. Isn't it fun?
Yep. The low floats, the chaos. Will, are you from the UK? Picture your food, Tash. Love it. What's the other one doing, Cat? This one's selling off. I think everybody's now running to this one. It's the Yeah, trading 212. Yeah, you guys have pretty useless brokers. I'm kidding. Not.
Jeez, please.
uh, but Will, I'm pretty sure like Interactive Brokers is available on in the UK now. Webull is available in the UK, so you have other options. And I don't think you can get this after hours anyways in the UK on Trading 212, right? Can you trade after hours? I didn't think so.
Everybody I hear from seems to really like Webull.
Yep. Yep, yep.
Like, I admit they have solid charts on Webull. The charts
Yep.
are great.
It is after hours? Okay, that's cool. For some reason I just assumed that it wasn't available.
So in order to get an option on MicroStrategy for less than $1,000, you'd have to reach all the way to $850 calls for December 6th.
That is crazy. Wow. $1,000 for an $800 call? 800. Wow. Is
Yeah. $895 call.
yeah. Very, very extended.
I mean, if you go to next Friday, you can get 650s.
650s.
Yeah, I don't like those odds.
Nope. Way too close. Way.
Although I do know that Michael Saylor is going to be buying another $3 billion in Bitcoin. That makes me happy.
Yeah, Lorinda was saying that's the one from this morning. So maybe. So, yeah, I don't know why that came in now, but yeah, there's another member, Will. There's another member in the in Discord saying they can't seem to get into VRPX. So, just it might be a broker thing for you guys.
Yeah, where is Lorinda? She should be here with us.
She's sipping, waiting for
Oh, is
waiting,
she? Oh, right on, right on. Have a glass of wine, relax a little bit.
waiting for a break of 99, and then she's gonna be like, "I'm here,
Awesome. Love it.
hey guys, I'm here." So just
Man, that
watch
thing
it.
is really strong. Jeez.
It wants to break out, doesn't it? 111. Pyro, exactly. Counting her monies. Counting her monies.
Not yet. She's not. It's still growing. She's just like watering the tree right now. She's just
Yeah.
giving it a little spritz here, a little spritz there,
Yep.
known as dollar cost averaging.
Yep. Like we've had so many like the AMC squeeze, the GME squeeze, the Mullen squeeze, the this, the that. The let's say for some reason crypto doesn't work. Okay? Let's say for some reason Bitcoin crashes back to the abyss, right? Like it's not gonna happen. But let's say it happens. You know what that will do to people? That nothing will ever squeeze again, ever.
But why,
Because
Blaze? That's why that's what I'm asking. But why, Blaze?
okay.
You know what it is? No, this is honey. This is how he roasts me. See? He gets under my skin about the Bitcoin. After everything we've been through,
Yep.
I thought we were friends. Thought we were brothers,
Yes. Don't worry. We're only going up. Look at
Yeah.
this. Look, green candle.
We're
100
actually
days.
twins, guys, believe it or not. He's just spent more time in the sun than me.
I lived right beside the equator.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
Left in
then
the incubator a little too long.
yeah. Come on, BTC. We need
Hey,
to stop
how is your weather, by the way?
my weather. It's
Yeah.
rubbish. Absolute rubbish.
Is it snowing at all though?
Oh yeah, it's snowing.
Nice.
Yeah. It's not nice. Look at this rubbish.
Look, you live in an absolutely stunning place, dude. So
No one
I do not feel bad for you at all.
No, you live in a better place because you live in like it snows, but it doesn't get this cold.
Yes,
Like
does.
it gets to -30 and -40, and your car doesn't start.
Yeah, dude.
Light on the road.
I absolutely. I had, what was it, for an entire week last year?
Oh,
Yeah.
It was negative 30. Yeah, our wellhead froze. It was bad news. It's bad news. Had to get some heat tape, fix the house. And actually, our friends drove out here in a snowstorm and delivered it for us. It was absolutely beautiful. I love my brothers.
Crazy weather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we get real cold out here, Blaze. There's no cutting the wind either because we're in the plains.
Huh. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I thought you guys had like, I don't know.
I do have some beautiful winter weather. Like right now, it's what is it right now? 38.
42.
Oh shoot, it's 42 degrees. Sorry, Blaze.
Okay.
Sorry, it's a
Yeah.
little. It's definitely a little warmer than -11 Celsius.
Yes, you guys have way nicer weather.
Yeah, about 20 degrees warmer than you right now.
Yeah, way nicer. What's the next, Jamie? What's the next goal?
Oh, Chairman, I'm down with that. I will send a super chat right now. You know,
What happens?
I will give Blaze $100 for that because I want that as a gift.
Oh,
And
the
I know that
dance.
they can cut that for me. Yeah, you see what he wrote, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Uh-huh.
yeah.
Yeah, I want that in a GIF.
The dance.
Hey, everybody else is doing it.
Pepe. Yeah, I saw what's his face? John Jones. John Jones.
Yeah, John Jones,
Yeah.
that was pretty awesome. Apparently, he handed him the belt too, didn't he?
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was a cool picture. It was neat.
Yeah.
I love it. See, everybody coming together. That's unity, man. That's beautiful.
Yes. Can we break out already on this thing? My goodness. What's with this resistance? There we go.
I wouldn't call that resistance. I call that consolidation. Really, really
Destroying
tight consolidation. Come on, go. All right, now I'm impatient. Go. You look like you were going to go.
$1.20. This is the we're starting to get into the magic resistance range. That 120 to oh my goodness, here we go.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, exactly. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
Did you
I
see
know
what
what you
that
want to do, but you're not going to do that. You're going to go up. Don't up.
Dan, are you watching the stream? Unbelievable. You see what Dan posted in Discord and in Stock General?
No. I'm going to go look though.
Unbelievable. Dan, if you're watching the stream, I hope your wife doesn't make you breakfast tomorrow and you eat only eggs in a peanut butter sandwich. No.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Got the Hot Trades logo and everything.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I love your face. Oh my goodness.
16.
Oh, my sides hurt. See, I'm trying not to laugh too loud. Oh, golly. Oh, that's funny, Dan. I love you, buddy.
Dan, suck it.
Dude, I cannot wait to see you pick Blaze up and give him a hug, you know.
No, not happening.
I cannot wait to see that. Oh, it's definitely happening. Oh, it absolutely is happening. That's going to be hilarious. Right in the lobby of the hotel, too. Either that or we can, you know what? We can pick you up at the airport. We can do it right there when you come out with all the other passengers. You know what I mean? Yeah, it'll be great. That'll be great.
Unbelievable. Oksana says, imagine Trump, not Trump, what's his face? Buffett FOMOs into BTC.
Oh, so Michael Saylor, funny enough, Michael Saylor, when he was on the PBD podcast, PBD was pressing him about exactly that. You know, why haven't you like reached out to these guys? Like you'd almost be doing a public service by doing that, you know, and genuinely, I believe this too. He also followed up with, after a long conversation between the two of them, PBD even followed up with, you know, I think, you know, Charlie Munger would have liked this, you know, or not. I'm sorry, PBD didn't say that. Michael Saylor did. He said, you know, if I got an hour to just sit down with Warren Buffett, you know, by the time I left, and he understood, even he would be saying that Charlie Munger would have loved this, and we're definitely going to buy
Mm.
some.
Mhm.
So, and I agree with Michael Saylor. Absolutely. I mean, Charlie Munger was a visionary. He was famous for knowing what the next trend was going to be.
Yeah.
That's how Berkshire Hathaway became what it is.
Yes. Previously anticipated.
Oh my gosh. 1 penny on PayPay. That would be sweet.
Maybe. Let's see.
I'm not really counting on that one, though. I have more confidence in $10 XRP, which would still be miraculous, but more likely.
Yes. BTC, why are you doing this? Why is there so much resistance there? Why are you doing that? MMA, MTEM, slacking. So VRPX is the only one with some momentum.
You know what you could do to make you feel better, Blaze?
What?
You could buy the dip on Bitcoin.
Did you not see the text that I received from my bank account?
I did. I think it's beautiful. Don't hold on to melting ice cubes. Do you need some money? I'll send you some money, right?
No. I don't need any monies. I'm just saying, there's no more monies for dips. I am
No,
out of dips.
That's okay. That's okay. You did good. You did
Yeah,
good.
yeah. I wish they did that at 85, at 70, at all the way in the abyss. No,
I do
it
too.
just
I wish you would have logged into your account when we were rolling down the highway on our way back to the hotel from the track,
yeah.
and you had just bought $11 Solana. Like a
I
lot
know.
of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. There she is. Lorenda says I'm
There
out of.
she is. Hello.
Everybody's out of dip monies. Lorenda bought the dip skis. Everybody
I
bought
did
the
too.
dip.
I did
All
too.
the monies are done, Lorenda. My broker said not my broker. They're like, hey, your account is below $100. You might want to put some monies in here. I'm like, no, close the account. I closed it. I called them and said, close the account. I don't need a savings account. I need monies.
Yeah, I bought this morning at 062442 Blaze
Yeah,
0.05 Bitcoin just for you.
monies, monies, monies. So now we just need to see over 100. That's it, and then get that crazy liquidity push. The squeeze when everybody panics. They're like, oh my goodness, 105, 110, 130. And then we dip to 129.5 and then
Wait
push
till
to
China markets wake up.
wait till the shorts cover.
Dude, we go at night,
Yep.
We are genuine criminals. Genuine criminals. And you are going to see the craziest stuff happen with Bitcoin. Like the whole clock is going to flip. And you are going to have to live on Asian time if you want to trade crypto for a while.
Yep. Yep.
Man, it used to be wonderful. Everybody would go to bed, at like 9 o'clock or whatever. And then like almost like clockwork, every single night at 11:30, things would just start.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Those
Yep.
streams were so much fun, Blaze. What was it? Blaze After Dark, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Lorenda did the same thing. Right now, me too. I transferred the rest of my savings out and invested it. It wasn't making money. Honestly, Lorenda, like it's better for you guys because you guys have like this 4% thing that they offer you guys in Canada. The max like because when I found out that you guys were getting 4 or 5% in like on your savings account monies,
I
I'm
don't know.
like, wait,
No.
you're not
That would be at very certain banks and maybe based on a certain minimum deposit, but no,
okay.
on an average we get 0.1%.
Hmm.
0.1.
Yeah. Okay. Same then. So then, like, it's not doing anything. The money isn't doing anything. So, in this day and age, after COVID, you have to fight inflation.
See, it's not doing anything. It's actually sitting there and depreciating. That's what.
Exactly. So this we're living in different times now. So
Absolutely. Make your
yep,
money work for you anyway, man. You know?
yep, yep. Especially if they're printing monies and buying the stock markets anyways. So
Yeah, truly.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's kind of my point, Kodai. But the average savings account does not pay you 4 to 5%.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cash in brokerages average. Okay. Yeah. They don't offer that to us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
shoot, you can get that from USDC
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, well, screw you guys too.
right on Coinbase. Just park money in USDC and you get 4% annual.
Yeah. A high yield savings account. Yeah. Kodai. Yeah. My high yield savings account doesn't give you more than point zero something. So like yours has to be better. I think
Not
you like.
everyone qualifies for those accounts either.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Trading 212 gives you 5.1%. Yeah. Like
Yeah.
we don't get anything close to that. So so then what's the point of keeping the monies there? Unless like again you're saving off for something, right? If you're saving off for something like an emergency fund, blah blah blah, and then yeah, that makes sense. But
Yep.
yeah. PayPal gives you 4.3. Oh wow. Well, Bitcoin gives us 50%. So and the S&P gives us 10 at least, 15%. So
Yep.
half of that goes to inflation and you get to keep half. At least it's something.
Yeah. What, 27% this
Yeah,
year?
exactly. So or the banks keep the monies
Oh,
and
Lord. PET. Captain, are you stuck in that?
Zpets
Oh, if it gets back up to that resistance and doesn't completely blast through it, get the hell out of that trade.
yeah. Well, what did you get in Captain? What did you buy this thing at? It does have a really nice daily chart. Like it's done a good job holding 15 cents actually.
Yeah.
It's 15, 14. It's been sitting here for the entire week. So I think like you're in at 47. Oh yeah. So you've been
Oh,
in the
snap.
yeah. Yeah, so you've been in this for a while now, right? So asking to cut your loss now is a bit of it's one of those questions that I don't like because to me, again, if you were in at 47 cents, you watched it go from 47 cents to 14 cents, right? So that stop loss should have been there. But what I would say now though that you've gone from 47 to 14 cents, if I was in the same position, I would just set a stop loss below. And if it breaks below that bottom, then I know that okay, you know what? Because the difference between 15 cents and 19 cents is not a whole lot of like it doesn't make a huge difference to me at this point. You're being stubborn, yeah. So then if I was in this position from like all the way up there to all the way down there, like this isn't gonna like change anything for me. So then I would just set a stop loss right below. If it breaks down, then okay, bye. But if it doesn't and it starts creeping up there, this is what happens sometimes is people sell, they wait and wait and wait and wait and wait, and then the stock is consolidating and they sell the position and then it rockets. And
Yep.
then they're like, wait, what? What? Pyro? Yeah. The market is my emergency fund money, savings money now. Exactly, Lorenda. Exactly. Again, this is not this is just Lorenda and I and Josh, having a conversation about what we're doing with monies, because Lorenda and I did the same thing. This is not advice for anybody to say, oh, I want to put my emergency fund in Bitcoin or my savings. You will be at the bridge. So, and I have a hedge. So, and yeah,
Anybody would be at the bridge. It's all about time horizon, man.
yeah,
I can't stress that enough.
yeah.
I mean, the compound annual growth rate of Bitcoin since its inception is over 50%. That is an absolutely unbelievable performance.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's after you guys got to understand the first two bull cycles, like Bitcoin sold off 90%. Okay. Those were some scary times, right?
Yeah.
See, I wasn't playing Bitcoin back then.
Mm-hmm. No,
I didn't
exactly.
believe in it. I was like, bro,
What is this thing?
it dropped 90%, dude. Oh yeah, it's perfect time to buy.
Yeah.
And I was like, you're crazy.
Yep.
Who's crazy now? Could have bought Bitcoin at $100, damn it.
Can you imagine? Oof, my goodness.
Yes, I can imagine.
Yeah, Pyro, yeah, like the DC at the bottom. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. It's because I'm up enough to on so many stocks that I can sell at any time, even with a 50% dip. You're okay, Lorenda? Exactly. Exactly. So yeah, people always have to remember that, like, when somebody, this whenever you hear something from somebody, like, try and understand the position they're coming from, and especially on social media, right? You know, people, yeah, like you, like like the last time GME ran or AMC ran, you would see all these people put in like $100,000 in GME AMC, but then they also had millions of dollars of monies, right? Or like this was the case when GME was running last time. Like, what's that dude's face again? RFK, the dude that Trump,
Well, the kitty dude.
yeah, yeah, but like the other dude too, yeah, him especially, and then RFK Jr. or the dude Trump put in charge of like health.
Yeah,
Um,
that's RFK
Remember he
Jr.
put $20,000 in GME. Remember that, right?
No, but that's
But
awesome.
people would look at that and say, "Oh my God, he put $20,000," and then the kitty dude put millions of
Oh,
dollars.
like $3 million he put into the
Exactly.
yeah.
But then the dude has way more money than that, right? So him, that's like, oh,
Right.
like, what is that? So you always have to understand where somebody else is coming from before you FOMO. Otherwise, they go on living and then you stay at the bridge. Captain, thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that may apply to stocks, but
Yeah,
I'm a firm believer that absolutely does not apply to Bitcoin.
yeah, yeah. Skills, skills, Lord.
Cynthia Loomis, did you see Cynthia Loomis's tweet that came up?
No, I never saw that.
Oh, it's hilarious. She
Let me.
says she tagged President Trump and said we should sell all of our gold and buy Bitcoin.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, she said that. Yep,
Uh,
it'd be safer than gold in Fort Knox.
what's her username?
Loomis. Last name is Loomis. Lummis. It's
L
Senator
U
Cynthia
M.
Loomis. Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I think it's maybe this one. That's yeah. That this one.
Is that her official? Oh yeah, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna click on follow, and then I just want to scroll like on
Oh,
her
she's
page and see.
hardcore, man. She is hardcore. She is 100% all in. Like she's still kind of at the infancy of her knowledge base of the cryptocurrency movement, but
Mhm,
she's getting on board, man, and she's obviously reading.
mhm.
So because every time she talks about it, she's a little more articulate.
Yeah, very cool. I watched this interview. This was a good interview.
I did.
Maybe we can pull this up
Maybe we
actually.
should pull that. Yeah, pull up that interview. Let's watch it.
Yeah, I it doesn't play the audio, but
Well,
I'll
that's not helpful, Blaze. If we can't hear it, we're just
I know,
watching the
right?
lips move.
I know. Don't worry. I'm gonna pull it on the other screen where the audio actually comes from, and then we can listen. Yeah, it was a good little interview.
Yeah,
It,
how did that work out, Pyro? Did you sell today? Because I think it hit. I think GME hit like $29 today.
Twitter.
I think that's what I saw.
GME,
I
yeah,
might be kind of
GME.
molding things together. So
I know between yesterday and today.
yeah, I looked at a lot of different stuff. Yeah, because I mean GME hit $29, didn't it, today?
I thought it was today. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect.
Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, excellent, man. Excellent. Yeah, that channel, dude. It's just money.
I think if this happens, this will be one of the most important economic announcements in US history. However, what I think is not being talked about enough is it's positive, Caroline. In 2025, if the US has a really big economic announcement, what is it? It's we're pro-technology, we're pro-innovation. What principles and morals and ethical alignment does Bitcoin have? Equal rights, equal opportunity, an open network. These are American ideals, American values. This is an asset that was accessible to the people 15 years ago that the people own. Governments only own 2, 3, 4% of this asset. This asset is held by the people. It acts in the best interest of the public. It's pro-jobs, it's pro-energy, it's pro-industry, it's pro-growth. And does anyone else have a plan to get us out of debt? Are we going to start a lemonade stand out here in Times Square? No, how about the best performing asset in the history of mankind over the last 15 years? Right. The best thing you could have done is buy Bitcoin. And I think that's going to be true for the next 1,500 years. And so as a country, I think we have a choice. I think everyone else around the world is understanding we are pro-growth, pro-business, pro-Bitcoin as this new administration takes office. And we have to make a decision. I think the worst thing we can do is not own enough. And actually, to de-risk this, we should buy some and push these American ideals in technology and innovation and growth through the best performing asset and technology in mankind.
Right on. Absolutely, man. I echo that sentiment 100%.
Let's go. I think there was oh, this is her. This is your lady.
Part of this reserve.
Yep.
We wouldn't have to spend any new dollars. Yeah. We have reserves at our 12 Federal Reserve banks, including gold certificates that could be converted to current fair market value. They're held at their 1970s value on the books, and then sell them into Bitcoin. That way, we wouldn't have to use any new dollars in order to establish this reserve. The United States already holds over 200,000 Bitcoin in the asset forfeiture funds. So that would be the initial source of Bitcoin. So no new money spent on this reserve.
You know, we got off the gold standard a long time ago. My question is how much you would spend tax.
Okay, that's just the same question. Same question. She's very active on social media.
Very, very, very. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, she sees the benefit too, you know.
Very, very active. Oh yeah, I think. Oh no, she's
a very cumbersome asset to store value in. Very cumbersome. I can carry unlimited amounts of money in my pocket on a zip drive this big.
Cynthia Loomis. Oh no.
And I can take it to any country and use it anywhere, literally anywhere.
Okay, this is wow. These are a lot of tweets, like just in the last 2 days.
Mm-hmm. Well, and as we get closer to the administration, you know, this is going to be a forefront issue. Like this was the crypto election, period. And you see that in the metrics of young people that voted.
I mean, at least she has a solution to eliminate the debt because nobody else does.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody else is talking about solving the problem. Everybody wants to hammer on the problem, and that's fine.
Yep.
What are we going to do to fix it?
Yep.
And there's lots of ways. Balance the damn budget. That'd be the beginning of it.
Yep.
No congressperson or senator gets to collect a penny and pay until the budget's balanced. How about that?
Yep.
You know, they'll work real hard if that's the stipulation to get their paycheck.
Yep. Exactly.
Dude, come on, baby.
Holy
shit! It is. It might be that it's just waiting for Robert. Maybe.
Rob is busy having snacks.
Yeah, he's having dinner right now. Hey, I'll be right back.
Okay. Busy having snacks. Let's see if we can find the right Michael. Maybe I just type in his last name. There you go. I want to see what he's been posting on social media. So yeah, they completed the $3 billion offering convertible notes. Blah blah blah. And then he retweeted this post that she tweeted as well. Sell the past, buy the future, he says. This was 9 hours ago. We're going to need a bigger rocket. Dude is pumping it. Standard, okay, cool. Cool. I listened to the. I was listening to the. So she did a podcast. Natalie Brunel or whatever her last name is. The podcast she did with Michael Saylor. I was listening to that last night as I was going to bed. And he was bullish as usual. Bullish. And then obviously the Bitcoin options, right? iBit, BlackRock with those ones. We upsized our MSTR 0% again. Pretty cool that they're doing that at that premium, at that price. Should Rumble add Bitcoin to their balance sheet? Yep. I bet you as we go into the new year, like you're gonna see a lot of companies start to add Bitcoin to their balance sheet, right? Like Tesla does, which is very cool. Highest premium, blah 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 blah. That'll be a question actually for the CEO that comes on tomorrow. So again, the CEO of BMNR is coming on tomorrow. So that'll be a good question for them to see if that's something they've considered adding Bitcoin to their balance sheet. I think it's a bit different for a company like that though, because they're still growing, right? But let's see what this. I like Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee is like the most bullish person in the market. The most bullish. I think when everybody was calling for the markets to crash the entire year, this dude was like the most bullish person, calling for the S&P to hit 600 at the end of the year. And I think he's calling for the S&P to hit 670 into next year. So I just want to listen to this.
We were, or at least a recent time I asked you, still triple digits by the end of the year. I think we were around 70 or under 70. We're much closer now. So I don't want to ask you if you're raising your price target on Bitcoin, but it looks like triple digits is certainly a possibility. What is it? It's November.
Yeah, I think comfortably over 100,000 makes sense before the end of this year, and Bitcoin is trading pretty closely to how it should post halving. So I think the next 12 months look pretty good for Bitcoin.
Yeah, Lorenda, exactly. He's usually right. Usually right. What else has he been posting? 51,780 BTC. Yup. We hold 331 Bitcoins. Well, I mean, obviously the other number. Their average is 49. Will Bitcoin break New Year's Eve? I mean, I mean, he posted some of these like November 17 and before. So we were still below the 90s, right? I think. Maybe. I think. But yeah, so New Year's Eve is so far away and was so close, right? We were $2,000 away. Yeah, the chances of the odds of like it hitting 100K are just as much as like Josh having dinner tonight. So, yeah.
Yep, I know I'm having dinner. Rachel even came out and asked me if she needed to make dinner.
Okay.
We were streaming, and I was like, "Babe, we're gonna stream in just a few minutes." And she's like, "Oh,
yeah."
Okay.
Industries aftermath of logic of this.
Might have heard before, but they're now refreshed, and then you're going to hear me speak about a few things I've never spoken about before, which I think will be interesting to the group. But I'll start with the problem that we all know. The economic problem is that very few asset classes outperform monetary inflation. If you're trying to beat the cost of capital, the S&P index, it's very, very challenging to do it. And everybody in the world is looking for a solution to this problem. The companies don't have a solution. If the company can't grow 15% a year or more, institutional investors lose interest, liquidity in the stock dries up, there is no options market. And companies are required by normal treasury rules to use U.S. treasuries as their capital asset. And if a company is sitting on top of treasury bills, they're losing 10% of their capital a year. They're underperforming the cost of capital by 10%. $100 billion of capital is going to cost your shareholders $10 billion a year. So companies are, in essence, type 1 diabetics. Every company with a treasury strategy is a diabetic. You're in essence bleeding capital off your balance sheet. And of course, intelligent CEOs or CFOs understand that. So their solution, of course, is just give away all the money. Like we give away the capital. We buy the stock back and we lever up 144 to 1, or I dividend it out. But the solution of my wealth is toxic, so I'm going to give it all away is, in my opinion, not a recipe for living happily ever after. And that's what we do to most operating companies. There's a political problem. The political problem is, how do we grow the economy of the United States? How do we deliver prosperity to our people? And how do we overcome a deficit? And all that while maintaining global leadership. So everyone, every institution, every investor, every company, every politician is struggling with these problems today. Bitcoin's the solution. Why is it the solution? Is it the solution? A lot of people are wondering that. Well, I'll put the Bitcoin return for the last 4 years on this chart I just showed you, and you can see Bitcoin is just punching a hole in all the traditional capital markets. This isn't 1 year or 2 years. This is 4 years, but you know, it happens to be the 4 years since MicroStrategy decided Bitcoin was a solution. And you might say, well, you cherry-picked that number. That's the low number. I cherry-picked that number because the other numbers are better, and I'll show you that in a second. If we look at this entire set of asset classes, they line up kind of elegantly. If you're actually holding bonds for the last 4 years, you lost 5% of your capital a year. They're losers. Yep. Every bank in the U.S. is capitalized on bonds. Every operating company is capitalized on bonds. You wonder why the banks are sick? You wonder why the operating companies are sick? They're sitting on those minus 5% instruments, and that's their best idea. Gold's plus 6%. You might as well just hold gold. Real estate's plus 10%. The S&P is 15%. You can double it with the Magnificent Seven. Find the best companies in the S&P, the NVIDIAs, the Apples, the Googles. 29%. And this little creature we call Bitcoin is doubling that, 60%. And when you look at that chart, a lot of things become pretty clear. But this is the past 14 years. Bitcoin's not just winning. I mean, it's up 78% in 8 years. It's up 103% in 12 years. It's up 168% in 14 years. It's consistently winning. And at some point, if you look at the numbers, you start to wonder, well, why is it winning? And is this a fluke? And the irony, of course, is that you still get questions from the normies every day, like, well, when does the run stop? It's like, when do nuclear reactors stop producing more electricity than water wheels? You know, when does the airplane stop flying faster than the donkey cart? The answer is it's not going to stop because it's structural and technical. Everyone in the world is searching for an asset uncorrelated to the S&P 500.
Oh, Lorenda, if we keep listening to this, we're, you know, now Rob is not going to have any money in the savings account. We can't do this. We're not allowed to do this. Rob will not have any monies. We already don't have monies in our savings. Unacceptable. Is anything else happening though? So Bitcoin is looking good. All the other names we're kind of watching are meh. right? Nothing really happening after hours. And BTC is playing with 98 for now, so there's nothing wrong with that. So we can just keep listening to this, I guess. We can just keep listening, and we can forward it too, unless you guys like see something really interesting to. Again, nothing that he said is wrong. So. No lies.
With higher returns, uncorrelated and performing. It's the holy grail. Banks have conferences on this stuff. Well, Bitcoin is that asset. It's an asset without the counterparty risk that comes from competitors, countries, corporations, creditors, cultures, or currencies. Everything else you own in your life has a counterparty risk to one of those items, except Bitcoin. Bitcoin is, in essence, orthogonal to the rest of the market. That makes it alpha. But you don't have to believe it from first principles. You don't have to study it. You can just look at the data. This is fidelity data. It's showing the lack of correlation and the Sharpe ratio. It's got the highest Sharpe ratio. It's got the lowest correlation. So even if you haven't read the book, The Bitcoin Standard, even if you haven't thought about it for 100 hours or 1,000 hours or 10 hours, all you have to do is just run the numbers. The market is screaming at you that it's an uncorrelated, high-performing asset. But to truly understand it, you have to go back to first principles. And this is my alma mater, MIT, and this is where I was taught to think from first principles, and they taught you how to build things that had never been built before and solve problems that had never been solved before. And it was an epiphany that you're actually expected and capable of solving problems no human being on the face of the earth has ever solved before. I mean, Elon Musk keeps pointing this out and proving it, and that's why he's the richest man in the world. The capital markets are full of people doing the same thing over and over again the same way because convention says to do it the same way. I'm suggesting you apply basic physics and engineering to capital markets and see if you can solve the problem in a new way. This is the wealth in the world. It's distributed across real estate and bonds and equity.
I can't hear this.
The little block in the lower left corner is.
Wait, what, Rob?
I can't hear this. This is gonna make me sleep. I won't sleep all night. I'll be figuring new things out. This is gonna pump me the heck up. You know what I mean?
You can't hear the feed?
The what?
No, he's saying no. You can hear it though, right?
I hear it. No, I'm saying it's gonna mess me up, and then I'm gonna.
No, it's gonna set you straight. It's gonna set you straight, Rob. That's what you're afraid of.
Point.
Come
That's
to
my
the dark
point.
side.
It's pumping me up. It's pumping me up. We are here for you, Rob. Yeah, is that for those of you that don't know me? I'll be here then, looking for new things to create, doing crazy new things, and I'm like, I'll be at 3 a.m, like, Blaze, look at this, and Blaze like, what the hell, Robert? What are you doing awake? Anyway, go ahead. Sorry,
Blaze, I invented a cell phone last night. Hot Trades is gonna get a cell phone.
He just said something really good though. Did you hear that? What he said? I should have wrote it down actually. I'll save this later. Put it back.
All right, go back 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
Yeah, a couple of seconds. Yeah.
Capital markets are full of people doing the same thing over and over again the same way because convention says to do it the same way. I'm suggesting you apply basic physics and engineering to capital markets and see if you can solve the problem in a new way.
I love it.
This is the wealth in the world. It's distributed across real estate and bonds and equity. And the little block in the lower left corner is Bitcoin at 1.8 trillion. When, incidentally, when MicroStrategy got into this, Bitcoin was 180 billion. So we have 10x'd. And that's just in 4 years. But here's another way to see that chart. And this is the most profound insight of the day I'm going to give you, that I think the majority of rich people and the majority of corporations and the majority of money managers still don't get this one idea, which is half of the wealth in the world is invested in assets in search of a long-term store of value. People just want to engage in long-term capital preservation. Another way to say it is, I just want to stay rich. I want to keep my money. There's no one you'll meet that doesn't want to keep their money, right? There's no government, there's no corporation, there's no wealthy person, there's no poor person. Nobody wants to lose their money. So the circle on the right is $450 trillion blob of long-term capital, right? Next time you hear someone say, well, what's the Bitcoin use case? There's no use case. The use case is the most valuable thing in the entire human race. It's $450 trillion. It's all the capital in the world. The use case is you get to keep your money, right? That's actually the epiphany. Once you understand that people are using assets for two reasons, long-term capital preservation, or the second reason is utility. Your yacht, your jet, your bakery, your farm, your ranch, your plane, company, that's utility value. Your piece of art you put on the wall, it's utility. Half this stuff is for utility. The other half is capital preservation. And the challenge with preserving capital is you either do it with financial assets, and they degrade over time due to entropy. Everything you invest in is subject to weather and war and tax and inheritance and income and excise. And these are the risk factors in every 10K. They degrade the capital. And so people that want to get away from financial assets, they buy land and they buy buildings and they buy physical items. But entropy degrades them too. There's a hurricane coming, in Florida right now. It's going to hit in the next few days. You can't buy hurricane insurance. You're just living with this chaos in the real world. And of course, I could talk about the litany of ways that your physical capital breaks down, but you all know it. What's the cost of entropy? What's the cost of chaos, confusion, and competition, inflation, politics, and war? Well, the cost is like 3% of $450 trillion. The cost is $15 trillion a year. It's trillions of dollars a year. Someone says, well, what's the use case of Bitcoin? It's like, well, it's not. We're not going to lose 10 trillion a year. Like, you get to keep the 10 trillion, right? That's what's driving people to Bitcoin. When you live in a world without Bitcoin and you live in a world of capital assets that are physical and financial, you see your useful life is 10, 20, 30 years. If you buy a Ferrari or a yacht, you're probably not going to preserve your capital. But most people buy 10, 20, 30-year useful life assets and they struggle and worry about them. How many people worry about their stocks every day? Worry about their building, worry about their business, worry about currencies, worry about bonds. There's an entire industry of worry. That's a constant struggle. This guy, Satoshi, came along and discovered a method to transfer value without a trusted intermediary. And everybody repeats it ad infinitum. Satoshi figured out how to send something of value between two people without an intermediary. But that wasn't the brilliant idea. The idea that's so profound it shakes the foundation of the economy is that Satoshi figured out a method to store value without a trusted intermediary. Because sending the value, it's like a little bit better than Visa or the Fed wire. Storing the value, well, that makes it the most useful thing for $450 trillion of capital. That's worth 10 trillion a year. That's the big idea. And it's a very poorly understood idea. Bitcoin represents the transformation of our capital from financial and physical assets to digital. What we've created is an asset without financial risk that's in a currency or a stock, and without physical risk that's in real estate or property. And that makes it digital capital. Not digital currency, digital capital. Everyone that's a hater, everyone that's skeptic, like, oh, it's a digital currency, it won't work. Well, that's because you decided to define it as the wrong thing. Yes, it's not a currency, right? It's capital. Once you understand it as capital, you realize that you ought to compare it to a $100 million building in Miami and think about the benefits of owning a building versus owning a digital building.
I wish I would have heard this years ago.
Tax, no traffic, no.
Huh?
I wish I, would have heard this earlier in my life. Use time and other things. Just put it in Bitcoin. That's it.
Rob is having regrets.
What is it? Regrets?
What are your biggest regrets in life? Not buying Bitcoin.
You're on mute.
uh,
You're on mute, Josh.
yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
now
Yep.
I pulled a Blaze. I was muted.
Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly right, Pyro. Like there's, not saying anything that isn't
Yeah,
no
and he's
lies.
been saying basically the same thing for years now.
Yeah. I think, the more money that comes in, the more that the higher it goes, the more people believe him.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that time is what was needed.
I mean, they started listening in January when Larry Fink came into the market. And we
Yeah.
know that because there's 300 billion in ETFs now.
That's right. Yeah. When Larry Fink did it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny that they waited for a guy like Larry Fink and they didn't just listen to a truth teller like Michael Saylor instead.
Well, because Larry Fink is the one that controls the markets basically now.
Yeah.
This is good.
Now, Rob, now is the moment.
Yeah.
Your savings account, Rob, need to go.
I see him over there clicking the mouse. He's transferring money. I see it.
The bank is calling him already. They're like, hey.
Right now.
I was last night doing
That was his wife calling to be like, did you just transfer all of our money out of savings?
Like, where's the money?
I never believed in savings anyway. I don't have any. I have everything in other stuff. I don't have it in savings. So.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Yep.
All you need is fungible assets.
I mean, yeah. It's ridiculous.
Yep. Yeah. How do you like MSTR versus BitB? Have you heard of this one? The one with the B? Or iBit? Or BitB?
Maybe it's iBit. Maybe you mean iBit.
Is that Bit Brothers? BitB?
Yeah.
You might mean iBit.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it's iBit, we love iBit. Yeah, it's iBit. It's iBit, not BITB. It's IBI. What? IBIT.
Yeah.
It's really, we like it.
Yeah.
We're invested
It
in
just rolls right off the tongue,
Not iBit?
Not iBit?
He's saying not iBit.
So is that what you're talking about? You're talking about Bit Brothers? I think that's what it is. Here, let me look it up.
But he says it's BlackRock's ETF.
Yeah. BlackRock's ETF is iBit. BitB. Let me see.
Yeah, BitB.
BitB is like there is another one. Bitwise.
Yeah, but that's Bitwise. That's Bitwise. That's from that's not from BlackRock.
I think this is Fidelity, isn't it?
Yeah,
This one's done really well.
Hang on a second, I'm working on it. Hang on.
This one's done really well too. Assets under management, $4 billion.
It's a similar price too to
Yeah. Very cool. You've been in for a while. Yeah, you should be nice and green though.
Bitwise, I think might have been one of the first ones too, right? Where like great.
It came out. Yeah, it came out. It came out at the same time.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah.
So Grimes, if you want, there's a site that we look up the So the reason why I got more into iBit besides BlackRock is because they have most of the inflows. Like the iBit inflows have been really, like bigger than the rest of the ETF. So I've been like more focused on that. You can see the inflows and then all the different ETFs, and you'll see that they outperform everybody.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me.
Tenants, no torts, no trouble, no weather, no corrosion. And what if it was an invisible, indestructible, immortal, teleportable building? Well, I think I'd rather have it than the $100 million building in New York, but I'm sure I'd rather have it than the $100 million building in Moscow.
My goodness.
Digital capital.
You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna make people sell their real estate, sell the stock market, sell this just to go into crypto.
I
People are
would.
now gonna be like, instead of having, you know how people used to say like we need to have assets, like we need to have like assets that
Physical,
you know what I mean, right? Like they
tangible.
buy all these houses. Now they're gonna be like, you know what? I don't need tenants. I need
So
to see.
I mean, my thought is this: people that own $100 million building are not going to sell the building. They're just going to borrow against it and buy
Yeah.
Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Robert Kiyosaki style, Michael Saylor style. It's good. Works really good.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see.
Capital is global capital. And that means that if I gave you $100 million and I put you in Africa, or I put you in Russia, or I put you in China, and I said, buy $100 million worth of stuff, keep it for 30 years, or buy 100 million of Bitcoin, there's no doubt you'd rather have the 100 million in Bitcoin. There's not a single thing you want to own in Africa that's better than Bitcoin.
Damn.
And
Wow.
when people start to think of it that way, you realize that this is the solution to global capital. And it's inevitable that all the capital in the world is going to flow into this network, because whereas you might think New York is good and Miami is good, no one's arguing that any random city in Nairobi is better than New York or better than Miami, right? It's just not a question. So when you put that on my map here, you see, Bitcoin solves a problem. It's the 1,000-year asset, right? What if you just wanted to be wealthy forever? I mean, like, there's an entire industry that's wrapped up in that idea of how do I keep my money? Bitcoin is this digital capital that has a useful life, not of 30 years, but maybe 30,000 years. And that's the profound idea. It's stretching your time horizon to a different place. And what backs it? Oh, it's not backed by anything. People say that. It's not backed by anything. It's backed by power. The same thing that backs everything in the world. Raw power, a lot of it is backed by digital power, political power, economic power. 733 exahash is more power than Amazon or Apple or Google could muster, or Microsoft could muster to attack the network right now, or any nation state. It is the most digital power. 18 gigawatts is 18 full-on nuclear reactors. It's more than the United States Navy runs on. 850 billion of real capital. People have taken 850 billion of real money deposited in the bank that we call Bitcoin. You think those people aren't going to fight to defend the 850 billion?
Way above.
A lot of economic power. 420 million crypto advocates. You just saw the impact on the election on Tuesday night. 220 million holders. It's the most powerful crypto network in the world. It's 99% of the power in the crypto network. It is the dominant one. It's 100x more powerful than the next best one. That's why I say there isn't a second best, is because this is all the power. Another way to say it, all the smart money in the world ask the question, how do I store my money in cyberspace and not lose it? And they kick the tires on 10,000 crypto networks and 1,000 other ideas and 100,000 other investment ideas. And if they liked the idea of put your money in cyberspace in a crypto network, they pick Bitcoin, it's the winner, right? If you're the smart money, you go to where the smart network is. If there's a bank with $100 billion in it in your town, and another guy opens up Dude's Bank with $10, you don't say the bank with the 100 billion is overvalued and Dude's Bank is the best investment. You put your money in the bank with all the rich people. It's just the smart thing to do. They have all the power. Bitcoin is emerging as the dominant digital monetary network.
Please.
Now, when I use the word emerging.
Yes.
Ask me how I feel.
How do you feel? Do you feel the FOMO, like coming through your veins?
Bitcoin. No, but what are your needs?
What are your goals in life?
What are your goals in life? Bitcoin.
No. Set the Bitcoin aside. You're muted, Josh.
I want that Bitcoin you put aside. I want that Bitcoin that you put aside.
Josh is muted. I think he was talking, but he's muted.
That's so funny.
You're muted.
Damn it, I
Mute.
did it again. I know I can hear you.
Okay.
If my microphone's muted, it doesn't mean my speakers are.
Yeah, Bitcoin is moving, guys. We're listening to this, and Bitcoin is like, yes.
Yeah,
go.
you guys to pretty much covered it. I was just saying that also. You know, it's that Bitcoin that just kept us high.
Yeah, 98.3. So we're listening, and it's pushing.
Not because it isn't, it already is. I just use the word emerging because 95% of the people with the money in the world don't understand that there's a digital monetary network yet. When they understand that the class exists, they'll realize that Bitcoin is the winner. Once they realize it exists, it's like I said, it's like Facebook for money, except when Rupert Murdoch shows up to Bitcoin, he'll bring billions and billions of dollars. He won't just bring 27 friends and a few party invitations. 12 out of the top 20 ETFs launched in 2024 are related to Bitcoin in some way. It's obviously eating the ETF market. It's now the 7th largest asset by market cap. 7th. And it's the most widely recognized, widely held, compelling investment asset in the world. Right? What's above it? Alphabet, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, NVIDIA, they're all securities in the US. There's no way that a Chinese or a Russian company is going to capitalize on those things. Gold, the best idea in the 19th century, dead money, right? So what do I expect? I think we actually chew through, 1 through 6 sometime soon. Spot ETFs have $90 billion of AUM. BlackRock's ETF for Bitcoin has actually outstripped their gold ETF in less than a year. Gold's been around for 5,000 years. Bitcoin's crawling into all the bond markets. Look at the yields. You can have 64% from Bitcoin, or you could have 2%, 3%, 4%, or 5% for the bonds. Bitcoin is going to take a place in the 60-40 portfolio. Right now, people talk about 1 to 3% allocation. That's going to move to 10 to 20% allocation as soon as people get their hands around this. I don't think it'll take very long. Larry Fink has become the most prominent advocate of Bitcoin. This is him on CNBC.
Now, I know you have been a
I'm
leader.
not going to play this because
willing to embrace crypto.
Because you can look it up. I want to stay on schedule. Lots of entities buying Bitcoin. Now 2.5 million Bitcoin held by ETFs, countries, private companies, public companies. What's driving Bitcoin? Institutions are driving Bitcoin. Thousands. The ETFs have actually purchased $5 billion in the last 6 days. The last 6 days. There's only $40 million of Bitcoin available for sale by natural sellers every day. A lot of companies are buying Bitcoin. Governments are buying Bitcoin. Here's the 21-year Bitcoin outlook. Okay, you can Google this, Bitcoin 24. Go, you'll find it on GitHub. Download the model, put in all your own forecast assumptions about inflation, innovation, and the like. I'm going to show you mine. Back to our map of assets. I'm looking out over the next 21 years. What's going to happen? Well, I assume technology is going to continue to advance. We're going to harness AI. There's going to be a lot of incredibly valuable companies. Bitcoin's going to grow rapidly. Gold's going to be gradually demonetized. Equity's going to grow a bit faster. Real estate, about the historic average. Basically, the money supply is going to expand about 7% a year. Some assets are going to stay on that glide slope. Some will slightly outperform it, like equity, like Bitcoin. Some will slightly underperform it. That gets us to this forecast, which I presented in July of 2024. Bitcoin grows in my base case, 29% ARR up to 13 million a coin. I think it grows faster in the first 4 or 5 years. It's growing 50 to 60%. It's going to decelerate from 60% at some point down toward 2 times the S&P index. But you can see every Bitcoin you don't buy today is going to cost you $13 million. A lot of people think, well, you know, the world's going to turn upside down. No, it's not. The world is not going to turn upside down. In 21 years, the world's going to look pretty much the same as it looks right now. There'll be a lot of real estate, a lot of bonds, a lot of currency, a lot of equity. There'll be a ton of trillion-dollar companies. There'll be $10 trillion companies. The only difference is if you didn't buy Bitcoin, you won't have made that money, right? There'll be a whole class of people that use Bitcoin as a capital asset. And the big winners should be Bitcoin and equity. As you know, AI makes all the cars drive themselves, and someone produces 1 billion robots, and the robots make the robots. If the robots make the robots, then presumably the company that owns the robots that make the robots is going to make a lot of money, right? So it's going to be a good future for high tech, for the people that can harness that.
Exactly, Lorinda.
Okay, MicroStrategy, what are we? We're the first and largest Bitcoin treasury company.
I'm going to skip some of this.
What happens if you have such a monotonic, simple idea and have laser focus on it? Well, every green dot is a purchase of Bitcoin by MicroStrategy. We buy the lows.
Skip.
So this is what happens if you lever. I don't think, right? That's the challenge. You get mixed income market, entrance market. Cars don't run on crude. But the BTC yield, a yield of 7.3%. All the support.
I like the actual Bitcoin talk, not necessarily like the MSTR talk. I just want the BTC talk, you know.
Better do that again.
Never sell your Bitcoin. Right?
I don't know where he got that from. Implications. Into the war on crypto. It's one of the planks of the entire election. Lay out a digital assets framework, accelerate institutional adoption, modify the tax laws, make them much more favorable to crypto, to Bitcoin, to industry, to everybody. Can you go back? And a strategic Bitcoin reserve. All these things, I think, are implications of the red wave. They're all coming. Big milestones for Bitcoin institutional adoption: a repeal of SAB 121, the ability to create in-kind create and redemption of Bitcoin ETFs, options on Bitcoin ETFs, approval for solicited sales by banks, and acceptance of BTC as collateral for credit. Crypto renaissance. This is going to usher in a crypto renaissance. What is it and why? The traditional capital markets, they're failing the public. They're crippled by antiquated structures, and they're based on, those structures are based on 20th century techniques. They're all obsolete, right? We're living in a world that was defined in the 1930s, and if you read Rothbard, he'll tell you that the 33 SEC Act was meant to create a cartel and limit access to the capital markets to just a few people. It was already a restraint of trade and an encroachment on freedom in 1933 under the Roosevelt administration. It's just gotten progressively worse. Traditional capital markets are just too expensive. It's like too many lawyers. You want to go public? Too many lawyers, too many accountants, too much money, too many employees, too many years, too much revenue, too much of everything. It's just too hard. And if you manage to get public, if you're one of the 4,000 companies that goes through that and spends 4 years and $40 million and you get public, there's no liquidity in your options. There's no liquidity in the spot. You can't beat the S&P. You can't retain earnings. You're limited in the investments you can make by the SEC 40 Act and the SEC 33 Act. You're basically hamstrung. You can't take risk. You live in fear of missing the quarter. Capital is toxic. Volatility is toxic. Inflation is killing you. That's the problem. That's why 2,000 companies in the Russell 2000 are all struggling. Don't take my word for it, though. Here's a chart. Number of publicly listed companies in the US over the past 20 years, 25 years. Now, I invite you to put anything on that chart. If I put that chart up and I said number of basketball players, number of public schools, number of planes, yachts, trains, apartments, number of televisions, number of computers, number of wealthy people, I don't care what you put, it's a sick chart, right? It's a chart of a dying economy. That's not working. In a healthy economy, you shouldn't have charts going down and to the right. That is a chart of like Xerox copy machines, right? Or typewriters or buggy whips. Except American public companies shouldn't be an antiquated, rapidly obsolescing product of the civilization. The traditional markets, they're exclusionary, they're elitist. There's 4,000 publicly traded companies in the US. They're the creme de la crop. There's 400 million small businesses in the world. There's 40,000 listed companies, there's 400,000 big companies. Okay, 0.016% of the United States businesses are served by the capital markets. Like in what world, is 0.06% of the people having access to water, electricity, power, mobile phones, computers, internet? In what world is 0.06% winning? Right? That's anemic, and we have been beaten into submission to think that there's something healthy about that. That is not healthy. That's not normal. Our current regulations, they require 4 years and $40 million to create a traditional security, but you could do something smarter, faster, stronger in a digital token in 4 hours with $40. And so the millennials, the Gen Zs, are looking at this and they're like, I don't get it. I could do something better and cooler in 4 hours. Why do I need armies of lawyers and accountants in order to do something which is worse? Right? And that is the driver behind the crypto renaissance. Now, the industry needs a digital assets framework in order to grow and prosper. That's very clear. Without a framework, we're not going anywhere. But this is not a complicated thing. I think the previous administration acted like it's complicated. A lot of people think it's complicated. It's not that hard. It's 3 steps. Define the asset classes, set sound ethical, economic, and technical guidelines, and provide a practical legal method to issue, own, and operate digital assets. 1, 2, 3. Very straightforward. Has not been done. The industry will not go forward until we've done those 3 things. It would take like 10 pieces of paper to define 95% of this decently. So what are the assets? A digital commodity, an asset without an issuer, backed by digital power. That's what Bitcoin is, a digital commodity. A digital security, an asset with an issuer, backed by a security. Not complicated. Equity, debt, derivative, something, tokenized, a digital security. A digital currency, an asset with an issuer backed by a fiat currency. Stablecoin, Tether, Circle, straightforward. A digital token, a fungible asset with an issuer offering digital utility. Something useful in cyberspace. An NFT, a non-fungible asset with an issuer offering utility in cyberspace. Again, not complicated. ABTs, asset-backed tokens, an asset with an issuer backed by a physical asset like gold or oil or corn. There you go. Those are the asset classes. Those asset classes could be hundreds of trillions of dollars. Now the framework. What are the rules? Well, digital currency rules. This is what our government is going to need to do over the next year.
He has COVID.
They need to lay out the rules of the road for this. So Here's a simple question. How does a corporation issue and operate a stablecoin backed by USD reserves that can be transferred freely and instantly between humans and machines worldwide? What's the acid test? It's very simple. When Tether relocates to the US, we will solve the problem. Why wouldn't you want them to relocate to the US? Create a simple strategy or a simple guideline. They move their digital currency operation to the US. They buy hundreds of billions and trillions of dollars of US currency. Everybody's happy. Very simple. We won't have succeeded till we solve that. Digital securities. How does Apple make its shares available for trading 24/7, 365 on a digital exchange? How does an Apple shareholder take possession of their shares on their own iPhone? It seems kind of ridiculous that you can't hold a share of Apple stock on an iPhone. Why not? Somehow the entire rhetoric became it's like unethical to do. How is it unethical to hold a share of Apple stock on an iPhone? It's not unethical. It's like so logically obvious. If I can hold my photos, my books, my communications on an iPhone and a movie, why can't I hold a share of stock on an iPhone? Is it possible? Of course it's possible. In fact, all the crypto bros figure it out. We just put them in jail for figuring it out. You know, it's like, it's not hard. But that's the question. And what's the acid test? Well, when MicroStrategy stock trades 24/7 on Coinbase, we'll have solved this problem. Why can't? Why can't they, right? By the way, I can't under the previous administration without the framework, but it's very obvious you'd want to. How's a European living in Japan send a share of Apple stock to an American in Argentina using an Android phone on Saturday afternoon? By the way, substitute Apple stock for photo, for message. It works with photos, it works with messages, it just doesn't work with a share of Apple stock. Is there something unethical about moving Apple stock instead of a message or a photo? It's very straightforward. Is it hard? Not hard. You just need the framework. What's the acid test? When you can sell that share for USD and you can convert that to Argentine pesos and pay the rent with it, then you will have solved the problem. How about small businesses, right? How does a small business issue securities worth $3 million to public to issue, buy, sell, transfer digital assets?
Skipping some of these.
Tokenized bonds, tokenized currency, we'll go Bitcoin Senate and a pro-Bitcoin senator that has made her mission to accomplish this. And her bill calls for 1 million Bitcoin to be purchased by the United States government over 5 years. Let's talk about the geopolitical logic. Why will it happen? Why should it happen? Well, first of all, it establishes a fair, equitable, and peaceful system to resolve political differences. We know that Donald Trump's in favor of ending endless wars. It's better to have a business outcome than a military outcome to solve problems. Go back. And this supports prosperity and usher in a Pax Americana in the 21st century, right? This establishes Pax Americana 21. This is a chance to own the 21st century. Like the US can own it. You address the deficit with an innovative economic idea and an innovative technical idea. You extract trillions of dollars of capital from the 20th century physical and financial economy. But as the money flows out of physical and financial assets, it flows into Bitcoin, and the United States is going to own all the Bitcoin. So the United States is the beneficiary of the passage from the 20th to the 21st century. Own the 21st century. This is where all the money's going. You might as well buy it before it gets there. This cements the US dollar as the world reserve currency, and it also establishes a world reserve capital network that the US also owns and controls. Right? The best way to protect the dollar is make sure that we retire the debt and we become rich. The next best way to protect the dollar is to make sure that if anybody ever considers a different capital asset other than the Treasury bill, you own it. Well, there's only two capital assets that make any sense. The 20th century asset was the Treasury bill. The 21st century asset is Bitcoin. If you own both of them, you can't lose.
So
you can only win.
That's what they're saying. So when Trump said that he wants the United States to be like because I always said when he says that, like, what does he mean? Because Bitcoin is like, I guess he means, I guess, the miners, the people that are mining this or whatever, for most of them to be in the United States. But that I did not see that the U.S. that for the U.S. to establish and own and control the world's reserve capital. So in other words, there'll be a world reserve, the same thing we have a U.S. reserve, a Bitcoin reserve. Well, there'll be a world reserve, but we'll be the ones that own it. You know what I mean? So for them to do that, it would be kind of like some type of like a Fort Knox type of thing with the gold, like an area where they have, they have control of it somehow. That's crazy. Now that I never thought about.
Do it.
But how would they do that? They would need to well, let's see if he explains it, but how would you control a world reserve? I guess everybody would somehow put, but then how do you know what is what, right? Like it would be one wallet maybe. That's interesting.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
I think he's just saying. Yeah, that's interesting.
What am I not understanding it?
I think he's just saying, like, I don't know, maybe. I think he's just saying maybe backed by Bitcoin. So the dollar stays, but then backed.
Yes. My bad. You're right. Yeah, we'll have a world reserve capital, but then backed by Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then let's see if he explains it.
Protect the U.S. status exactly as the world reserve currency. Okay. Yeah. I got you, Blaze. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah,
good point. No. Let's see if he explains it more, though.
Any movement away from treasuries is going to go toward Bitcoin. The obvious thing to do is just buy it before everybody gets there. They either won't go and it won't matter, or they will go and you'll be a beneficiary then too. The other geopolitical brilliance of this is that you're attracting foreign capital to the U.S. from our enemies. People are selling Chinese real estate, Russian real estate, African real estate, South American real estate. Everything in the world, they're selling it, their capital, the securities, the bonds, they're selling that in order to buy Bitcoin. And so everybody in the world, if you had $1 billion and you lived in Mexico, would you trade it for $1 billion in the US? Yes. Would you trade all your money in Cuba or Venezuela or China or Russia for US real estate? Yes, you would. But you can't. You can't do that, right? It's impossible for Russian oligarchs to sell their Russian real estate and buy Manhattan real estate. But what they can do is buy Bitcoin. When they do, if we own it, we benefit from it. So this is about attracting capital from everywhere else in the world, bringing it to the US, where it creates US jobs, US prosperity, enriches US corporations, US institutions, US citizens, and the United States municipal, state, and federal government, right? You want all the money in the world to come to you. And if they wanted to buy the land, it's like, well, I don't know if I can sell them the land, but they can just buy Bitcoin, and then our Bitcoin goes up by a factor of 100. This is the impact of the Lummis bill. If you crank in the assumptions, if we implement the Lummis bill, well, we're going to overcome and we're going to get the debt under control via good tax policy, good technology policy, good industrial policy, innovation, AI, robots, the like. But as we build the Bitcoin position to $17 trillion, we're going to retire and convert the net debt position to be something which is very de minimis. So, yeah, is this a good idea? Yeah. Why? Because if I'm wrong, it costs nothing. If I'm wrong, it costs nothing. You're paying for it with money you printed, which costs nothing. It's literally like a penny on $100. It's like 1, 2, 3%. If I'm wrong, it costs nothing. If I'm right, you solve all your problems. Like, that's an asymmetric bet. Like, I'm giving you a 1,000-to-1 payoff, and you're betting with free money. And you're going to tell me you don't want to take the bet because you're risk averse? You have free money. It's a 1,000-to-1 payoff. That's the Lummis bill.
Lummis bill.
There are historic precedents for this, right? Once upon a time, the Dutch paid 60 guilders for Manhattan. They generated a multi-trillion-dollar payoff, 60 guilders. Once upon a time, we bought the Louisiana Territory for $15 million. It's like a third of the country. It's worth trillions. We bought California from the Mexicans under duress, I'll note, but we still paid them. They didn't want to sell because they were smart. You shouldn't have sold California. But nonetheless, we paid $18 million. We had a chance to do the deal. By the way, I don't want to sell you my Bitcoin either, right? We paid them $18 million. We got California, Nevada, Vegas. It's worth quite a lot, $8 trillion. And then we bought Alaska from the Russians. We paid them a few million. It's worth trillions. Okay, it's been done before. It's a very simple idea. Figure out where the value is going to be. Go buy it cheap and hold it. You're a nation. That's what nations do. This is manifest destiny. Bitcoin is manifest destiny for the United States. I think the Trump administration understands it. I think Senator Lummis understands it. I think everybody that's behind her understands it. That's why it will happen. This is my last slide. This is the greatest deal of the 21st century, the strategic reserve. If we don't do the Lummis deal, if we don't pass that bill and all we do is just hold the existing Bitcoin on the balance sheet, it's worth $3 trillion to the people. If the Lummis bill passes as currently drafted, it's a $16 trillion benefit to the United States over 21 years. If they decide to go double max and they double that, it's a $30 trillion benefit. If they assume a triple max position and they purchase 4 million Bitcoin, it's 56 trillion. And of course, the deal of the century, maybe the greatest deal of all time, would be the Trump deal. If we go Trump max, which is the rational thing, buy the Bitcoin, it's worth $81 trillion. We'll retire all the debt. We'll be the richest country in the world for hundreds of years, right? It's very straightforward. And the beauty is the more aggressively you pursue this, the less risky it gets. This is one of those things where if the US does this, every other country has to follow. The Saudis, the Emiratis, the Europeans, the Chinese, the Russians, everybody follows. Every company follows. The 20th century gets put away. The 21st century comes into view. The capital comes out of the rest of the world, flows into the Bitcoin network, which rests and floats right above the United States of America. So will this happen? Yeah, I think it's going to happen. The only question is it going to be a double max, a Lummis bill, a triple max, or a Trump max? And that's what we're going to find out in the political process in the coming 12 months. And with that, I want to thank all of you for your time.
I freaking love that guy. I love that guy. I love that guy. I love that guy.
That's a good thing. Good meeting.
He breaks it down very simple, you know.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
And that was directed at like heads of corporations. That was based for a company.
Okay.
Like the talk was more about, you know, why you should put Bitcoin on your balance sheet, how it helps to strengthen your bottom line, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh, okay. It'll be interesting to see if, like, you know, they meet up with Microsoft and anything comes out of that. Be very interesting.
We already have giant companies adding Bitcoin to their balance sheet. So, you know, all it's going to do is just continue to snowball.
98.5. When breakout.
Don't spook it. Don't spook it. It's going to be all right.
When breakout.
I think it's doing great. Looks great.
No, it is.
You're doing great, Bitcoin. Don't listen to Blaze.
It's doing the thing where it slowly goes and then boom skis.
That's helpful, man.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, Rob sent me up. pick. Oh, that's dirty, Rob. That's dirty.
Rob sent you an office picture.
Yeah, I see it. So what do I have to do? Just like put like a green curtain back there? That'd be cool.
I think it should do it without you needing to do anything. You just have to download the picture, and then when you come in here, just go to settings, and then background.
Oh heck. Okay.
Yeah, so settings and then background.
Yeah, I mean I do love my flags.
If you want me to make you one,
it's kind of awesome.
If you want me to make you one in particular, let me know. I'll do it.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, come on.
I love that stuff, Rob. I like trinkets and digital toys and stuff.
How's Lorinda? How's your daughter doing?
I send you a DM, Josh, to see if you wanted me to do it for something.
Yeah. Oh, I saw it. Yeah. But you're here with me on stream, so I don't even. Did you want me to DM you back?
Yeah, what?
Go.
No, it was earlier.
Ready, set, go.
So, what's his face tweeted? Robert Kiyosaki.
Yeah, I love Robert Kiyosaki. Yeah,
he said, will Bitcoin break above 100K today?
I mean, that depends, Robert. How many billions are you indebting yourself to buy more Bitcoins?
And then he said, I think it will. Hang on as tight as Bitcoin hits all-time highs.
Dude, I love that guy.
Sounds great, King. Sounds great.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Hey, I want to see some of the responses. Pull up the responses.
Tell him
to this?
Yeah.
Blaze. Reply to him. Tell him that we're online if he wants to come on. Imagine.
Yeah. Tell him to come to Hot Trades. Tag him too.
He's gonna be like he
wears some of the most stylish eyeglasses I've ever seen. I'm just saying. Like Elton John used to have that, but Robert Kiyosaki's crushing it.
Yeah. So I think if not today, then tomorrow for sure. Are you selling a Bitcoin once it hits 100? Rich Dad?
No, he's not.
I took the day off of work to watch
it happen. Awesome. I'm sick today, boss. I won't make it in. I have the COVIDs.
Yep. It will happen this Sunday. Somebody says this Sunday.
I love Eli's. Look out. You know what? That's confidence. I love you, Eli. Way to be, man.
Sunday. Let's see. Let's go.
Hey, check out Ivan on tech.
Okay. Let's see. I want to see if he posted anything else, then I'll take a look. According to, I believe he is right. So 13 million. So he agrees with that $13 million price target.
Well, Robert can do math too.
Over 88 surpasses I will keep buying more Bitcoin till it surpasses 100. Then I will stop. No time to get greedy.
Yep. He's already in. He's fine.
Yeah.
Let the rest of the world suck up their Bitcoin positions.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people playing it that way too, man.
Yeah. Buy till it gets to 100. That's too expensive. I will wait till the price goes down.
Hey, did he tag you in that? He quoted you. I'm absolutely positive that's your.
Oh, that's funny. Words and thoughts of poor people. Wow.
Oh, I didn't see that part, Blaze. I didn't mean that.
I know, right?
I didn't mean to.
Unbelievable.
I did not. Have fun staying poor. Just saying.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Oh man.
So the price goes down?
I love evening streams. These are the best.
Price alone will not make you rich. Ultimately, what makes a person rich is how many coins or ounces a person has in their control.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. $6,000. I will continue to acquire at 76.
Gosh, that's an old post, man. We haven't seen 76 and nigh on like 7 days.
There we go. Bitcoin is pushing. Bitcoin is loving it. It's like, come on, guys, keep talking.
Well, I mean, come on. You know what? Robert's with us, Bitcoin. You know, you got all these people behind you now. Michael Saylor picked up another 3 billion. He's coming after some more, you know, and you'll be in good hands. You'll be in good hands.
Wishing has never made poor people richer. Take care. He's like, bye, poor people. Bye.
I mean, I have to say that is kind of a brutal post. He's right, though. He's right there. Yeah. A little bit goes a really long way. I tried to explain this for the longest time, and it's still very, very early in cryptocurrency.
The way that people talk to him too, he's like,
yeah.
Cryptocurrency adoption is at its infancy.
Yeah.
Like the .com era, you know, after AOL was going out in everyone's mailboxes, you know, like at that period, before everything blew up, but AOL was sending out free time on the internet. Because believe it or not, you guys, check this out. We old people used to have discs that we put in our computer on this thing that came out of our tower. It was wild. It was so wild. So, and then we would put the disk in and we'd have to load and access on our towers, right? So that we could have internets. And when we connected, you guys, it made this sound, you know? Do you remember this, Robert? Do you remember this? I know these young people don't have any idea what I'm talking about.
Come on, give us 99. And then that's when the violence begins, Josh. That's
We've got to break. Yeah. It has to make a clean break through this resistance. And again, we need 102. If we get to 102, it liquidates every single one of those shorts you can see on the heat map right now, with the exception of the ones that are sitting at, 99,000, 100,000. I love you, baby.
Lorenda, I agree. Mindset, huge. So what was he saying again? He said, yeah, he just...
Huge.
Wait, what happened?
Huge. You gotta say huge like that. Huge.
Huge.
Very huge. Always huge. The biggest. I mean, at least people have said that.
When I say fake fiat US dollars, I grow poorer. When I say Bitcoin, I grow richer. That's why I love Bitcoin.
I'm a screensaver.
Oh, you're saving this?
No, I mean, I am a screensaver.
Oh. Let's see, what else has he posted? Means time to buy more Bitcoin or bye-bye.
Always. It's always time to buy Bitcoin.
I mean, he wasn't, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yep, October was bye-bye time, guys. Bye-bye. He wasn't wrong, just like the charts showed, right? So.
Hey, do you remember January?
He bought a gold mine?
Yes.
He's always buying gold mines.
Yeah. I think he owns 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he has 3 of them? So I'm late.
Yeah, and he's up to, gosh, dude, I think he's up to 30,000 properties now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, check it out. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, listen, you know what? See you in Vegas, man.
Noir.
Ways to bring you on.
I want to know. That's a good question. Here we are, guys. 98 800s.
Peter Schiff is licking his wounds from all the money he lost in shorting.
I want to know what he said today.
Yeah.
What's his
Gee, Peter, what's the price of gold now?
Wait, what happened?
It's gone up how much in the last 50 years, Peter?
Okay, let's see what he said. So, based on today's rise, Bitcoin and the reversal in MSTR, $3 billion convertible notes likely to... Okay, whatever. So there's nothing that's important.
So funny.
Yeah.
It's not a biotech company.
No confidence in the dollar.
Market.
Yeah. If the US doesn't want dollars, why should anyone else? Buy Bitcoin then, I guess.
That's not the idea.
Yeah.
It's not what this is about.
Oh boy,
Peter,
we're double topping.
Are
That's
we?
what it's been doing. It's double topping and then breaking out.
Yeah.
I like toppies almost as much as I like bottoms. I love that sort of like V-shaped cup and handle thing we got going on the 10-minute. That's crazy.
Yeah, he doesn't really, like he seems like one of those people that will find any reason to say something negative. Like nothing makes any sense. Will be available to devote to making stuff we actually need. The end result will be larger trade deficits, a weaker dollar, high inflation, blah, blah, blah. My goodness. Very negative. The ironic, many people bought Bitcoin to hedge against inflation and weakening dollar. Now the U.S. government usually buys Bitcoin and la 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 rubbish. Anyways,
Scarce resources, huh? Okay.
Yep. Very, very, very negative. Anyways, I mean, he was sounding so negative at 20K. Well, here it is at 90 something. So that's all you need to think about. Oh, what was the other dude again, Josh?
Who? Which one? Oh, Ivan on tech.
I think I've heard that name before.
Oh yeah, I like Ivan.
Building morality.
Swedish guy. It's a lot of fun to listen to.
Swedish.
Big time, super high energy. His stream is on live at like 1 o'clock in the morning, so it's perfect for me,
Yeah, he's retweeting the same stuff Michael Saylor is retweeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does a lot of retweets. My goodness. A lot of retweets.
Yeah, Marty Party's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's so much news right now. Like it's ridiculous. The alpha for cryptocurrency is nuts.
Yeah. Okay,
I think go ahead.
No, go ahead, Rob.
No, every time I keep looking at these meme coin and the altcoins, like they're just going sideways. They pump a little and they go sideways and they're consolidating. To me, once Bitcoin hits that 100 maybe and retraces a bit, they'll probably take off. Usually they take off after Bitcoin moves, right? Like they take a bit and then they move on their own.
Well, there's always a cash rotation.
Man, they look like they're just consolidating.
Yeah, BTC is going to need to break out above that supply zone. What's that, the third time now? So 99, and then a lower high, and then a double top. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Noir. Come on now. What's for dinner, Noir? Better be something that's going to pump.
Dude, Bitcoin pumps. That turns me on.
What's a disc, Lord?
I don't know who Mitch Ray is. I'm pretty limited in what I watch, and I'm specifically just looking for alpha. Like I don't go looking for people's opinions on projects or anything. I just want metrics. Metrics are what matters. Mathematics, that's the answer always. If the numbers add up, each way that you run the simulation in your head, it probably is going to work out well.
It's cool. Speaking of which, what's Dogecoin doing?
Oh, you know what? I don't know. I haven't looked.
It's just hanging out around 38 something.
Doge is waiting for that crazy 100K break. Nothing, Noir. Nothing. It's just waiting. Just waiting. You can see like it has a similar price action, like it's a Bitcoin, but lower. Like it just hit a double top as well, but obviously not at the highs. So that thing needs to do something better with its time, please and thank you.
Yeah, I'm sort of sad.
Please and thank you.
I expect better.
Right?
Yeah,
exactly.
I know it pumped, 150% in a couple of days, but you got a continuation after that. Like you can't just like give up and go to sleep.
MicroStrategy is having fun with these like AI things.
He does.
It's having a lot of fun with it. The orange.
Well, even he talks about his copious amount of free time.
Oh, okay. That's why he goes on all these podcasts.
Yeah, you know, it's so funny because he's never actually mentioned what I was talking about earlier with MicroStrategy's game theory. Like he's never mentioned it in a conversation, and you know, just that simple idea, I think, would shut up a lot of his haters. I can't believe they haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, this is way too far back. Way too far back. And then Flat Noir. Can you do us a favor, please? Just see what happens when you sell it.
He needs more lotion for his lips.
See what happens when you sell Noir.
Yeah, just so you guys know, Noir's holding like half of Doge.
He owns the float.
He owns the float. But don't worry about it, guys. Shorts have to cover.
And it's 2x friends. 5 billion IBIT. MSTZ. So many MST somethings. And then that was the offering. Pepe, think so?
Oh my God, I almost choked on that.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I was scrolling back in the comments and stuff. Sorry.
Then you saw Noir's comment.
Yeah. Always good for a giggle. Not at the same time that you're swallowing, though. It's bad time. Bad time.
Let's see. Can we bounce up this downtrend? That downtrend goes all the way down there, actually. Wow, all the way to the demand zone. That's an interesting downtrend, actually. Let me put a little white line there, since Noir likes the all the way to the bottom. So from there, all the way. See if that's the retest there, though.
Please.
See if it actually
works. Did you just call that a downtrend?
The uptrend. Did I say downtrend?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, sorry.
That's a good trend line there. Perfect. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see if we bounce off it, though. It's done a good job bouncing continuously. Come on, BTC. Don't ruin it now. Don't you dare ruin it. The next candle better be a green candle. Otherwise...
Yeah.
Fluky's on Coinbase now? Wow.
Blaze doesn't believe in you, Bitcoin.
Believe in what?
You don't believe in the Bitcoin.
Oh. Nope. Just believe in the monies, you know? In the monies.
I mean, look, man, it's going to hit 100K. I prepped a bottle of champagne and stuff. And break my heart.
Josh was ready to he was ready to celebrate.
I am ready to celebrate. It's been a long time.
Send it. Send it.
I think it's going to be a crazy, crazy, crazy altcoin season, KB. I can't even begin to guess what's actually going to happen with altcoins. It's going to be wild, like really, really wild. If we get even just like a 20% increase on the capital that flowed into altcoins from the last bull cycle, it's going to be nuts, man. Absolutely bonkers.
Send it. Trying to bounce.
That would be sweet, crypto.
420 for Doge.
Oh yeah, that would be just wild.
That would be amazing.
Do we think it's gonna happen? Nope. I'm being the hater, guys.
It's okay. It's okay. I love you, Blaze. I do.
When are you not?
No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Kidding. And when Bitcoin goes to 30 million, Doge is gonna be at 99 cents. No, actually, $1.50. I'm kidding.
Oh, there we go.
I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. If Doge goes to 420, can you imagine? That would be people would be very happy. Very, very happy. Very, very happy. Mm. Very, very happy. Is a godsend. T multiply daily added. Yeah. So I think the only mission for now for Doge is getting about 50 cents and then 75 cents. That's it. Anything else is like a Christmas miracle. Christmas miracle noir. So 40 cents. My goodness. Yep, and then 50 cents. So 40, 44, 45, 50 cents, and then the all-time highs will be in play. And then that magic dollar level. Ooh, where are you, Josh? Josh made it to the.
This would have been Dinosaur, Colorado.
Oh, so you found that picture and uploaded it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I thought this was.
Neat. I like this. Makes me feel good.
Yeah. See.
Permanent sunshine.
Yeah.
Blue
It
sky.
does. It's all about the vibes. I thought that was like a picture from like one of the episodes of Naked and Afraid. Have you?
Maybe it is.
Have you seen that show?
I don't think. Okay, so I've heard about that show. I've never actually sat down and watched that show.
Okay.
I don't
It's
watch reality television.
Such a weird show.
All of that stuff is very strange to me.
Yeah. I don't know why anybody would do that, but I watch some of these stuff, some of these shows I watch because I'm like, yeah, well, you deserve to be punished. You deserve to starve.
I mean, volunteering to do that is pretty stupid.
Yep.
If you gotta, you gotta. But why naked?
Yep.
Why not just afraid? Like afraid seems like enough to me.
Yep. When I snap my fingers, you'll forget I ever.
Josh says, he says, are you afraid? It seems like that's enough. Why naked? It's so funny.
Seriously,
like,
why do you?
Isn't afraid being enough?
And hungry, starving.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my God.
I just don't understand the infatuation of being stranded on a deserted island. I don't understand that even a little bit.
Yeah.
Even if there is a helicopter coming back and forth every, day, 3 times, 5 times, 10 times a day.
Yeah. Lorenda, exactly. If we had to. But yeah. When Bitcoin goes to 30 million, you will be on the island.
She'll buy the island.
Exactly.
Yeah, buy the island, yeah.
Yeah.
Create your own game show.
Cookies and futures.
I love it, man. I love it. Cookies and futures. I'm down with that.
Yep.
I don't drink milk though, so I'll need coffee instead.
Come on, BTC, get back above. BTC is waiting for us to say, "Oh, we're gonna leave the stream now and go." And
I'm not going anywhere. I'm doing the Wolf of Wall Street right now. I'm just sitting in my office chair, relaxed.
Yeah.
Stretching out, doing a little chair yoga.
Yeah.
Keep the blood flowing.
Yeah.
And yep, I'm ready with my bottle of champagne.
Yep.
And we're gonna celebrate. Lorenda's here, Stu's coming back. So
nice bounce.
I wonder if Michelle's gonna show up also.
Yeah.
That was cool to see her pop in today.
Yeah. Yeah. Well done. Ben F. Ben is going up. Keep going, Ben. Keep going, Ben. Oh, the flash. I know. It's just via screenshot settings. These screenshot settings. I wonder if Michael Saylor has any more videos he uploaded on his Twitter page we can listen to, because that was a really good
What
episode.
happened?
That was very, very good. I enjoyed that very much. I enjoyed that very much. Let's see if we can find another one here. Some of these are just little short videos from the news. The news. And then some of these are rubbish uploads. I think I'm gonna have to go a little bit lower. He was having a lot of fun with these little AI things before the election. He had too much time.
I mean, what do you do with your time when you're a billionaire? You know what I mean? You can only go to so many meetings, for goodness sakes.
You collaborate with Noir to come up with a new cream. The Bitcoin Noir
That's
cream.
awesome, Wildcar. Wow, man. Fantastic.
Profit on BTC. So right, the next 5 years. Wow, well done.
Fantastic.
Well done. $50,000 in profits. My goodness, congratulations.
Get to zero debt. That's the key. My best advice to anybody: get to zero debt.
Awareness.
You can give Blaze like $1,000 to see your search history, I guess. Maybe he'll walk you through how to do it.
How big of a super chat do you need to see an unedited personal search? More? Anything above 100.
Anything.
Anything above 100.
That's cheap, bro.
It's going to be TradingView.
Little do you know, I spend all of my time searching stocks.
Seriously. Yeah, it's going to be TradingView. That's lame.
But Noir, send it. I show you my my OnlyFans.
No, what you really want is his incognito history.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. I almost want to listen to this one actually. I want to listen to this one. Yeah. Let's pull up this one. So. So. I'm gonna have to close on this one, I think. Why is it most popular ticker? Unbelievable. Let me share my screen. Well, the other screen. The non. Is this the right one? Yeah.
Future, we will embrace them. Instead of attacking industries of the future, we will embrace them, including making America the world capital for crypto and Bitcoin. And it's
That one was very, very short. Very, very short. And then the crowd went crazy, obviously. But dang it. It was too short. Okay. Noir, Noir, I thought you were waiting. I'm waiting to look up search history with you. Waiting, Noir. You know where that money's gonna go, Noir? It starts with an I. Actually, it's gonna come back to you, Noir. Gonna come back to you, you criminal. I can't believe you. I cannot believe you. Loretta? Exactly.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
Do it, do it, do
Oh
it.
man.
Do it, do it, do it. Yeah, BTC break below that uptrend and then retested and failed and then slowly dipping back down again. Dipping, dipping. I say if we break below 898, then we could take a break and come back later if it gets back above 99.
What chart is that?
This one?
Yeah. 5
Oh,
minutes?
yeah, no, this is the 1 minute BTC. The 1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute.
Yeah. The 1 minute actually looks very slow and constructive. Not like the usual chaos. The usual chaos.
Chaos, you say.
Yeah. The usual chaos.
Well, take a look at the 30 minute.
The 30 minute?
Mhm.
30 minute. The 30-minute charts for BTC. See what it looks like. Yeah, it looks nice and beautiful and consolidating with a double top at 99 that it needs to destroy.
Yes.
Yup.
Stay
Very
calm. Buy dips. Hot trades.
No money.
That
So
was the
dips.
30 minute.
Yeah.
Where's the 90 MA at the 30 minute right now?
We need that t-shirt. Yeah.
All the way down at 90. So 98.3.
Yeah, that white line doesn't even apply to that chart. You should get it out. There's no confluence on that line whatsoever. It's
No,
terrible.
it doesn't
So
apply.
it could probably go to 98.3 and bounce.
Yeah, and then I mean, look at this. Like the kernel and the 20 are both at 98. So 98 is becoming a nice solid little base there. Solid base. Ayo, Devin. Bitcoin is up 4% today, $4,000, and we're asking for more, guys. Very greedy, huh?
I don't
We
think
could
it's tricky.
We could just save the remaining 2 for tomorrow.
I think it's early.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's gonna hit 100,000 before tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Tonight.
So I'll tell you what, Blaze. Just leave the stream. You can take off. You know,
Yeah.
and go and watch Mullen.
Mullen. as soon as midnight strikes, no, actually 9 p.m. our time, so like 11 p.m. Eastern time. That's when it's gonna hit 100, and then the crowd is gonna go crazy.
Oh, it's gonna be like New Year's. Champagne popping everywhere. There's gonna be dangerous corks falling from the sky.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no, I go get some food in like 10, 20 minutes. 10
I
minutes.
thought you already did that. That's what you said you were doing before.
Yeah, but that was like my first meal of the day, so I ate once, and then I'm gonna go eat again. This is like
And you
snacks.
need cake.
Yeah.
Got
Snacks.
it. Got it. Had cookies, need cake.
Yeah.
You see me, I'm always eating.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see. What's trending right now?
On the crypto bubbles. What's the other one again, Lorenda? Something crypto bubbles.
Trader.
No, it was it had like a different weird name.
No.
Yeah, it did.
Like once she says it, we're gonna know. But it's gonna be like, oh yeah.
Oh, I'm on crypto bubbles. I'm not a trader like you.
Yeah, there we go. Banter. The word is
Banter.
banter. Yeah.
Let's see, XRP. XRP held so strong through all of that madness, man. That was beautiful. Hedera, I mentioned a few days ago, HBAR, and it has performed exceptionally. I think it's up 150 or so percent in the last week.
Look at that win a Bitcoin, Blaze. Imagine you win a Bitcoin.
Sorry, 100% in the last week, 140% in the last month.
Yeah. Do I click it? Win a Bitcoin. What do I need to do to win a Bitcoin?
And they have another thing called Win a Million. Wow, that.
Reggie.
Let's see. Bitcoin.
How to win a full Bitcoin? You need to make a prediction.
Whoa.
Prediction, account number. Okay, yeah. So I'm
You
not
can
gonna
do it, dude. Nail it. You got this.
No. I can't. But I can't because there are a lot of predictions actually. Look to the left hand side. Wow, look at that.
What's the prediction? Just market top for some period?
That's the question. Oh, predict and win a Bitcoin. Predict the price of Bitcoin
January 1st.
By Jan 1st, 2025. Yeah. So prediction, account number. Do I have an account number? How do I get an account number? I think I need to create an account.
First.
Open an account.
You guys are gonna make me pull out some really timely charts. Hang on a second.
So Jan 1st, look at this person. They're like, oh, 147. Can you imagine? Oof.
Okay.
102.
It's not that unreasonable, actually.
This person better be wrong.
I mean, I'm gonna say somewhere around 115K.
115.
Yeah, right around 115.
I really want to see how it's gonna react when it hits 100. That's what I want to know.
Me too.
If it's just gonna hit 100 and then just tank,
Yeah.
or if it's gonna, maintain like it's been doing, nice and strong.
This is virus. This is virus.
That's where virus has his buy order.
Listen, chat, you've got to help me here, because right now it's 2 against 1. I got the negative Nancy's here with me now. So you guys got to help me out. Lorenda, tell these guys what's going to happen. Just tell them.
Yeah.
I like many of these predictions, man. Honestly.
Yeah,
that's the thing about predictions too, though. Like,
I'm not saying it's not going back up. I'm just saying that it's gonna probably react, like with Solana.
I know.
Rob says we're gonna crash, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna crash. Yeah, everybody bail while he's over there, like
having snacks. That's okay. I have.
Yeah, I like some of those, man. Dude, those are pretty conservative, solid guesses.
That's okay.
Absolutely attainable.
Yeah. Wait, does that say $96?
It does. It absolutely says 96.58. Yeah, that must be Peter Schiff's. I
was just gonna say that.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
He's like, you can't even give me a Bitcoin. I'll show you. 96.58. Enter.
Yep.
Lorenda's
very specific. Look at that.
Holy salama llama. Go down. Scroll down a little bit. No, down. Look at that one. Look at that one.
Wow.
Fingers crossed, guys.
That's Josh. That was Josh.
Yep.
Oh man. No, even I'm not that unreasonable. Jeez, $1 million by January. Holy cow! Could you imagine though?
I mean, it's gonna be amazing to see what happens when they start buying up for the strategic reserve, and I think they're gonna move so fast. I think his administration is gonna move so fast to try to prove a lot of things. You know what I mean? That it's gonna be interesting what's gonna happen. We'll see.
Ooh, Lorenda, I'm looking at your portfolio again. Lots of things. Lots of things, Lorenda. Solana is your biggest holding. Wow.
It is, yeah. I saw
Solana. I cannot blame you for that, Lorenda.
And then Sui.
Yep, Sui's a great one. I love Sui. Talk about a phenomenal.
What price did you guys get Sui at? How low?
78
cents. Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, it sold off completely, man. I think it went as low as like 64 or something like that. I can look. It was bad news. Bad news bears. But, you know, the premise was, you know, anything under $2. Because fair value on SUI is $2, so, or was anyway.
Uh-oh, this is bouncing.
Let's see. SUI and lows were. No, it went lower than 74. I'm sure of it. We didn't catch the bottom. Lorenda, we didn't catch the bottom, did we? On SUI? No. Okay, there we go. There it is. There it is. Okay, it did. Yeah, SUI went as low as 59 cents. But we weren't buying. I didn't buy on the way down. Like I literally waited for it to break out a little bit and build some support before I bought in. So I didn't get it until 78 cents. But it was still just a phenomenal position.
Ooh. Hi, Victoria.
Yeah.
Hi. Hello, all the darlings. Hello.
Oh, we get above 99. Ooh, the funness. The funness.
I really would like to be online, you know, with you guys when this happens. I hope it happens. What's it gonna say? What are we gonna do? Like, we got something we're gonna do, or what?
We're gonna thrust. We're gonna freaking thrust. That's what we're gonna do. Once? And we're gonna do it without Blaze's super chats.
I know, right?
Hey, Blaze,
I'm gonna pop a bottle of champagne, and I'm not gonna spray champagne all over my little office space. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
So no, but I am gonna pop champagne, and I'm gonna drink it. You know,
hey, Blaze, didn't we once do that? Like, wait till a certain thing happened. I don't remember what it was.
I think so.
And we celebrated online. I don't remember what it was.
It might have been Doge. It might have been Shiba. One of those two.
I mean, we had a huge
Shiba
stream. I even bought a T-shirt from it.
Yeah.
We did the Shiba burn too once.
Yeah.
That was it. Yeah, that I have the T-shirt from that night.
Yeah.
And my name's on it.
Yep. See, that's one of those cool things. It's like, you know, a limited supply Shiba shirt.
I burned $2,500 that night.
Shiba.
It was so many billions of Shiba.
Yep. That's one
I'm
of those
like,
things.
oh, it's fine. Shiba's gonna go to $1. It's fine. And then, you know, we did the burn. And how long was it, Blaze, before everything just fell out from under?
Chaos.
I think we did that in like October. So maybe a month later, everything was like,
ooh, come on now. Just go BTC. Like, stop slacking.
Yeah.
Fred, it wasn't AMC, I promise.
It was kind of like AMC, actually, Fred.
AMC was fun.
The sell off from the previous all-time high, like when the bull cycle, when we hit just below all-time high on the second spike, and it sold off violent. There was no like slow trickle. It was doom and death, and everyone felt it. You know,
chaos.
Yeah.
Sergio, if you had 5,005, which altcoin would you buy midterm?
Oh man, right now there's actually a lot of great opportunities in my opinion. I like XRP in just in terms of the community. All personal opinions aside, I think that it has a lot of potential. SUI is an excellent project. Solana is my all-time favorite. You know, Ethereum still has a lot of space to move. It's been underperforming through the entire cycle, but Ethereum is still a monster platform. Then Helium, I like Helium a lot. HNT, it's a great project. Let's see, Hive Mapper, ticker's Honey, spelled just like honey, tasty, delicious honey, which everyone should eat for their immune system. It's very, very good for you. Unless you're diabetic, then in that case, it's very, very bad for you. And I'm sorry. Let's see. I like Pepe. I mean, everything else is going to be average. The unfortunate thing is we've made a great deal already of strides, and I'm just not sure. The second part of the cycle, I'm just not sure how cash is going to rotate into altcoins. I'm just not sure. So I'm pretty high conviction in a small number of assets, but across the board, I like Origin Trail, which is Track, TRAC. I like Atom. Just if you want a wild, crazy YOLO play. I like Chainlink. Actually, love Chainlink, I should say. It's the top Oracle. I like Injective. We're probably going to see a resurgence of gaming coming back. So when you ask me, like, what coin would I put that money into? Hell, man, I have no idea. There's so many good opportunities that it's going to come down to personal preference and what your goals are. And we don't particularly care to point at any one thing, but there's a whole ton of options for you to look into. Does that answer your question?
Ooh, I found another.
I don't mean to be vague, Sergio, and I'm not trying to be cute, just so you understand. I'm not. I'm just being very, very honest. Walking out like he's a MMA fighter, got some swagger in his step.
Got a lot of good comments on the ones with slides.
Have you guys seen this one?
So I figured the best way to make this presentation better.
You're very sweet, Black Noir.
Have you guys seen this one? Lorinda, I'm sure you have.
You know what? Here's the thing, man. It's basically the same talk over and over again, and every single one of them will pump you up the same.
Yeah.
Was more slides.
That's one of the best things.
So number go up, and with no more delay, I want to talk about the Bitcoin revolution, and I also want to talk about rebuilding our global economy with digital capital. The world, as we know it, is based on 20th century ideas and 20th century technology. Stocks trade 9:30 to 4 unless there's a bank holiday. You can't do things on the weekend. Everything is slow. Everything is expensive.
Yeah.
If we want to prosper in the 21st century, we need new ideas, and they need to be based on new technology. This chart you've seen before, I popped it up. It's $900 trillion of global wealth. It's that $900 trillion, it's spread across physical assets and financial assets that are 20th century ideas, 20th century technology. And in the upper left corner is a little orange blip, the little orange asset that could, what we call Bitcoin. It's 1 trillion. It seems like a lot if you started with 0, but when you look at it against the greater scheme of things in the world, it's 0.1%. Here's another way to see that same chart. It's not 900 trillion of assets. It's a bunch of assets held for their utility value out of our capital. It's crippling our capital preservation. So how do we engineer a better system? Well, this is Tesla, and Tesla had a quote. He said, you want to understand the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration.
Ooh.
I'm going to translate that. I'm going to talk about the physics of money now. What are the physics of money? Energy is money, or capital, or wealth. You could use them interchangeably for this speech. Frequency is about the duration or the lifespan. How long will it take? A minute, an hour, a year, a century? And We vibrate money every time we trade with each other, or we transfer from one locale to another, or we transform a property into another type of asset. And so here is an important equation. This is useful life is equal to the value of an asset divided by the cost to maintain that asset. If you're looking for the useful life of your money in an asset, then the way to figure it out is ask, how much does it cost every year to maintain that asset in pristine condition? What do I have to spend in order to avoid depreciation or decay? It turns out that that useful life, is very close to something we know in the Bitcoin community as stock to flow. They're very related if you're measuring them in years. Many individuals and most corporations, they use financial assets to preserve capital. And this is the source of a challenge for us. Let's talk about financial assets. I want to keep my money for a long period of time. Start with $1 billion, put it in the peso, and the money is decaying in 2 years, right? A 98% inflation rate strips you of your economic energy or your capital. This is not a good long duration asset. The Turkish lira, your capital lasts 3 years. The US dollar, under traditional monetary inflation for the past century, might last 14 years, but it's not like you have it for 14 years. The life is being sucked out of you linearly over the 14 years. Put your money in a hedge fund. What's the annual cost? It's 2% management fee and then 20% of the upside, about 4% a year if you're investing in normal assets. That means it's a 25-year asset. Treasuries, you're going to get a yield, but the 3.5% after-tax yield goes against the 7% monetary inflation. Maybe your money lasts 30 years. Capital in a mutual fund where you pay a 1% fee, 100 years. That's about the best you're going to get. If you manage to buy a diversified portfolio at 10 basis points, the counterparty risk is going to drive you to a 1% cost. So those are your financial assets. We're running the world on a 20th century set of ideas, and on average, a financial asset is going to last you 30 years. We all know inflation dilutes the value of financial assets. But inflation is just the tip of the iceberg. You're also going to get diluted by tariffs and tolls and torts and transfers, taxes. We got all sorts of taxes, income tax, capital gains tax. Every time you vibrate and move the money, you get taxed on the money. And then if the taxes don't take you and the torts don't undo you, you've got weather and competition and obsolescence and politics, catastrophe. Those are the things that dilute the value of your capital over time. And if you want to maintain economic energy, you have to fight against that friction. Well, most people realize that's a frustrating endeavor and it's a no-win endeavor. So they give up on financial assets and they start turning to physical assets to preserve capital. Well, here's the physical asset, a Ferrari. Not a good way to keep your money forever, though, because after 5 years, you've spent as much on the insurance and the upkeep and the depreciation as it's worth. Yachts aren't much better. If you spend 10% of your money operating it, you also get hit with depreciation. Don't store your money in yachts. A home in Miami Beach, if you buy a $10 million house, you better come up with $10 million to maintain the house over 17 years. Now you've got no money left. Silver, 22 years. A warehouse, 40 years, maybe 50 years. Bar of gold, 62 years. A painting, 72 years. Land, the average property tax in the United States is 1.1%. That means your money is going to last 91 years unless the government reassesses the value of your property. Then it's going to last less than 91 years. The oldest family ranch in the United States is King Ranch. They made it 173 years. Every other family in the country failed. And here's the longest held property, the Crown Estate in the United Kingdom. You could say the royal family held it since 1066, but on the other hand, it passed from the Plantagenets to the Stuarts through the Lancasters and the Yorks, and eventually found its way to the Hanover family. And so maybe 7 different families split that. None of them got to take it with them. So physical assets you might think might last 1,000 years, probably about 50 to 75 years is the best you're going to do. Entropy is diluting the value of your physical assets. It's sucking the capital, the energy out of them. There's a reason it's called Earth and not heaven. Because politicians are very creative. They got a city tax, a county tax, a state tax, a federal tax, a transfer tax, a usage tax on the property. And if that doesn't get you, there's rent control, price control, or a culture shock. Then you got competition. You might get discriminated against. There's recession. The currency can collapse. Your tenants won't pay you. Someone will slip and fall on the front sidewalk and sue you. There's weather, war, crime, and catastrophe. And if energy prices go through the roof, it's going to be hard for you to make a go of it. Physical capital is not a simple solution. Something I learned at MIT. The 3 laws of thermodynamics. You can't win. You can't break even. But you can't get out of the game. So you could stop right here and be a little bit depressed. But then again, we don't want to lose. So you start thinking, what if we could find a way out of the game? Then we could break even. Then you could win. Satoshi found a way. He gave it away. And he went away. And that's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is digital capital. That's what he created. Bitcoin's immortal, immutable, and immaterial capital. And I use that in this sense. It's got an infinite lifespan. It's not being attacked by the forces of weather and entropy and inflation. It's immaterial in the sense that it's not in the physical world. It's not suffering from all of those parade of horribles that are the scourge of financial and physical assets. And it is the solution to our economic dilemma. The transformation of our capital from financial and physical assets to digital assets, it solves the problem that we're all facing. Now, how long-lived is Bitcoin? Well, take your Bitcoin and put it at scale with a custodian, an institutional-grade custodian. You pay 10 basis points. By the first law of money, that means you're going to last 1,000 years. The custodian might not last 1,000 years, but that doesn't matter because you can move the Bitcoin every year or every decade, and you can stay one step ahead of the custodians failing. You can't teleport a building. You can't teleport the King Ranch, and so Bitcoin is that thing that you can move. Say you custody your Bitcoin. You can self-custody your Bitcoin for about 1 basis point a year, assuming you buy good hardware wallets and signing devices and spend a day a year to keep track of it. Now you've got a 10,000-year asset. And what happens if you give it to the AI? Well, an AI or a computer program can maintain those private keys for the cost of electricity. You've got a 100,000-year asset. The AIs are going to want the Bitcoin. If they have a choice between owning the Bitcoin and owning the ranch in Texas or owning the bar of gold or owning the Argentine peso, it's pretty obvious what they're going to want, and you can see here why they're going to want it. Digital assets are in a class all their own. When you compare them to all the other assets that you can use for capital preservation, you can see they're off the scale. Everything else is living in the domain of 30, 40, 50 years, and you're in the domain of 1,000 to 100,000 years. It's a breakthrough in capital preservation, but it makes it a revolution in economics. If you would be rich, trade wisely. And here's a very simple principle. Trade temporary for permanent. Trade your ice cream cone that's melting for the peso for the dollar for the land, and the land for the Bitcoin. Trade the currency for capital. Trade something fragile for something resilient. Trade something local for something global. Trade something physical for something digital. Trade the security for the commodity. Trade the commodity for the scarcity. You can't go wrong moving in that direction. So let's talk about some great trades in history, some trillion-dollar trades. The Dutch understood naval power. They understood ships. They had thousands of them. They bought the best port in the New World for a couple of $100 in plastic and textile trinkets. And that's worth $2.5 trillion today. Okay? It was an investment that's returned 6% for 398 years straight. It's a 10.5 billion X return. And if you think about it, you're like, why would I actually give up the best port in America for a bunch of textiles and plastic and glass? But the people that sold the thing to them didn't understand naval power. If you don't appreciate the reason you're going to want the property, you won't value the property. Napoleon wanted to gallivant across the old world, and Jefferson wanted to expand in the new world. So France sells Louisiana to the U.S. for $15 million in 1803. The $15 million probably lasted a few months fueling the French army. It's gone. Jefferson got that. He got 27% of the United States. It's an 800,000x return. Worth 12 trillion or more. It'll be worth more. Jefferson had some vision, as did this man. Seward paid $7 million for Alaska 2 years after the country's decimated by the Civil War. John D. Rockefeller is trying to start an oil company. Today, there's $1 trillion of oil underneath Alaska. It's a massive return for a piece of paper. How much is digital capital worth? Take the $450 trillion multiplied by 3%. That's your entropy cost or your inflation cost. It costs the world $13.5 billion a year to take all of those parade of horribles when they're trying to preserve their wealth. If you put a 20 P to E on it, like you value a company or a long duration bond, that's worth $270 trillion. So digital capital is worth 10, 20, 15 trillion a year, and it's worth hundreds of trillions of dollars. Reality check. Is he full of BS? Well, digital capital is returning 55% for the past 4 years. Financial capital, the best in the world, is the bond. It's minus 5%. Imagine capitalizing your company or your country on a minus 5% instead of a plus 55%. It's obviously working. And now let's come back to my chart here. Global wealth, we can look at it like this, and we see the little Bitcoin, square in the left corner. But what's happening? Here's my macro Bitcoin forecast. It's 21 years. Goes out to the year 2045. What do I think will happen? Well, I've got a bear case and a bull case, but what I think will happen is that 55% ARR goes to 50%, 45, 40, 35, 30, 25, 20. It's between 50 and 20. It'll gradually decelerate till it's growing about twice as fast as the S&P index. And at that rate, Bitcoin's $13 million a coin in the year 2045. 13 million. It could be a 3 million bear case. It could be a 49 million bull case. But what is Bitcoin? 7% of the world's assets then. What about the rest of the assets? Well, I actually think that AIs and technology are going to revolutionize tech. We had no companies worth $1 trillion. Then we had a bunch of $1 trillion companies. You're going to see more because you're going to see companies with 100,000 AIs and no employees, and they're going to do the work of companies that used to have 100,000 employees. You're going to see mega corps develop, shipping robots and self-driving cars, and a company that gives a personal physician to 1 billion people without any doctors on the payroll. So clearly equity is going to grow fast. Gold's going to get demonetized. Land will be less monetized. But look, here's the future in 2045. Doesn't look that revolutionary. It looks like today. It's just that Bitcoin is visible on the chart to you. When Bitcoin is visible, that's going to be the base case. Now, what are the implications of this? How do you make money? Well, let's talk about individual Bitcoin strategy. What should you do? Make Bitcoin your primary treasury asset. Convert your excess earnings to Bitcoin. Utilize subsidized credit. If the government will loan you money, borrow the money at cheap rates and buy Bitcoin, and find a tax-efficient way to invest the Bitcoin. What shouldn't you do? Don't quit your day job. Don't lose your focus on Bitcoin. Don't use margin loans and trade with leverage. You get wiped out while you're asleep on a Saturday night. That's not good.
What about savings?
Good. 30-year loan for 3% backed by the government on your land. Bad.
That's what he meant by treasury assets. Like even personal treasury.
Typical person. Well, we actually model an individual, and we said, what if you had 750,000 in net assets, and you made 200 grand a year, and you're going to make 5% more every year, and you got a savings rate of 25%, and you can invest 50,000 a year. Well, there's a lot of strategies. You could be the normie and do a normal strategy, diversified portfolio. You can be a 10%er, and you can put 10% of your assets into Bitcoin. You can be a BTC maxi and put 80% of your assets and put 80% of your earnings into Bitcoin. You could be a double maxi, and that's when you basically take an extra $250,000 loan against the house. And then the triple maxi is you finance the house for Bitcoin, you buy Bitcoin, you flip all your assets to Bitcoin, and then you move to a cheap tax jurisdiction where you actually can avoid some taxes and invest an extra 50 grand in Bitcoin, maybe a Singapore or UAE or something. What's the result? Well, this is the result. The normie ends up with $8 million in 21 years. The 10%er will more than double that. The maxi ends up with 100 million. The double maxi 150, the triple maxi 214 million. You can see the power of leverage, and the choice is yours. And you can also see, it takes 15.9 Bitcoin to be a triple maxi. 6.25 Bitcoin will make you a wealthy person. Let's talk about corporations. Dues. Convert your capital to BTC. Convert your cash flows to BTC. Issue equity to buy BTC when it's accretive. Issue debt to buy BTC when it's accretive. Don't bleed your capital with
XRP is
dividends.
flying.
Don't surrender your capital with stock buybacks. Don't dilute your shareholders with risky, overpriced M&A activity. Here's our typical corporation. $100 million of cash flow, $1 billion of enterprise value. It's growing. It's generating a lot of cash flow. Its share price is $100. And now the issue is, what's your strategy? Normie, maxi, double maxi, triple maxi. Well, the normie is going to be okay. You'll have a $1,200 stock price, but just 10% allocation doubles it. The maxi is going to nearly 8x it. The double maxi $17,000 stock. The triple maxi is 28,000. What kind of company do you want to run? Reality check. This is a triple maxi strategy at work right now. This is MicroStrategy. It will be 48 months on August 10th of this year since we started down this road. 48 months. And if you're running a company, and there's 300 million companies out there, if you're running a company and you think you can do what Microsoft and Apple and Google do, then good for you. You can get to a 20 to 25% ARR. If you want to copy NVIDIA, you will beat everybody. But I think that right now in the boardrooms of Microsoft and Apple and Google and Tesla, they're stressed out about copying NVIDIA. And the irony is, it's easy to copy MicroStrategy. I just gave you the playbook. It's simple. This is how it compounds over 4 years, right? 4 years of doing that gets you to a 1,300% improvement. So bottom line, build a strong capital structure, avoid dilutive financial practices. Let's talk about an institution. You got a church, a charity, an endowment of Harvard,
Got BTC, Fred.
What should you do? Modify your charter to invest in BTC. Reallocate from short-term assets to long-duration assets. You wouldn't invest in ice cream cones. Don't invest in the peso. But why are you holding 20-year financial instruments? Don't own
XRP, please.
Your physical land.
Wait, what's happening?
XRP took off.
XRP.
Really?
Yeah.
XRP took off.
XRP is like, bye guys. Bitcoin into the abyss. BTC to the abyss. Ooh, this one's.
I know, Fred. I know. Don't worry.
Just kidding. Ooh. It's a nice run. Just testing that thing just strolled into the supply zone and said, I run this. Strolled in there. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Sui. Very, very nice. XRP.
I got some XRP too.
Yeah.
Not as much though.
Not me. I sold my XRP once to do a leverage position on on Matic, or was it Matic?
Really?
Or was it BTC? One of those two positions. That was exactly when what's that idiot's face? Sam Fried Chicken. So I was leveraged long, right? Leveraged long, and then that idiot did some stuff, and then I got liquidated. I got entered, is what happened. I was so pissed. Why is my camera off? But yeah.
Wait a minute. The short killed your short?
No, I had a leverage long, and then the market found out that he had done some scam in crypto, right? And then the market crashed hard.
That sucks.
Yeah. So, Raymond, yeah. Don't forget to smash the like, guys, if you haven't already. Don't forget.
Bitcoin in that 30-minute now is testing the 90 MA, so maybe that's it.
Oh yeah. See if we can get a bounce there.
Between the kernel and the 9.
Yeah. My goodness, this thing is just sitting there, just waiting. It's like I want to test your patience. How long can you test?
What's the current price of gold right
How low? That's okay, Raymond. Yeah, it was annoying.
Where's my
You're the guy that traded Bitcoin for pizza, Fred? I don't believe you. I bet you that guy's pissed. But I bet you though, along the way, he eventually bought Bitcoin again. I bet you. I bet you that dude. If you buy Bitcoin that cheap, you probably, again, when you see it running like that, you probably FOMO. You probably FOMO. Or maybe he didn't. He was like, you know what? I had this thing so cheap. There's no way I'm going to buy it higher. And then, can you imagine the regrets? We need to find that dude.
so much regrets, man.
Yep. Need to find that dude and ask him if he hates pizza now. Hates
Yeah.
pizza.
When you're hungry, you know. For
Sour
anybody
pizza.
that's really been hungry, you know what I'm talking about. I would trade my shoe to get some food when I was hungry, man.
Yep. Yep. More BTC. What are you gonna do? The good thing is like it's just sitting above 98.
Yeah, it's because it's like, well, Hot Trades is streaming. Yeah, XLM's flying too. Yeah,
Yeah.
that started yesterday.
Incoming Charles Schwab manager. Incoming CEO says, "I have not bought crypto and I feel silly."
Oh, I mean, you should.
They will offer spot crypto ETFs when the regulation environment changes. What do you mean changes? Crazy. Isn't that crazy though? Like we've had so much adoption and yet there's still so much more that could come.
Fools.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I mean, it gives us an early chance to continue to just DCA and DCA and DCA. Comes. I mean, it always works out this way. It starts out slow and then suddenly, So, the time is coming. It's 15 damn years old at this point. Get over yourselves.
Oh. Invested in 2009 would be worth 2.1 billion now.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Yep.
I mean, in 2009 it was what, like below $100. So
Pennies.
yeah. Now it's
Oh, there you go. Yeah. 0009. Yeah, perfect. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yup.
Put $1,000 in at a penny.
Yup.
Yowzer.
The part that sucked though was, like back then people had to buy them on weird places and transfer them onto something. Yeah. So they lost them or like it was just weird. But
Over time, JR, that's an accurate statement.
JR, yeah, yeah. It does feel like that though, doesn't it? Yeah. I should have sold my short position.
It's funny. So I kind of make this reference, all the time when I'm talking to people out in the real world. But, when people were buying crypto across the board at the peak in the previous bull cycle, obviously it would have been really, really good if you took profits. But even if you held on to it, you're up 50%.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you weren't in a bunch of crazy altcoins and stuff like that, you're still right.
Yep.
And may God rest your wallet's soul in peace.
Yep.
Luna.
Yep. Luna Classic. What's your position, Drew, in H bar?
I like it, Era. Yeah, where'd you get in, Drew? Bitcoin? You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. I'll give you a Scooby snack. No Scooby snacks? Okay. No Scooby snacks. Gotcha. I mean, it's had a really good run, so it's like it needs to breathe a little bit.
Right? Yeah, you bought this thing on the last cycle, I think. Yeah.
98 cents. No kidding.
Shish. Like, is there another zero in front of that, Drew? Check compound.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you mean 0.098?
Hopefully. If you do, then that's amazing. It's about to below. Yeah. There's a lot of resistance below 16, so you break that, yeah. Then 20 cents, and then cook, right? Yeah. But if you bought this thing at 98 cents, you're kind of praying at this point, hoping. Eventually, but hoping.
Yeah. If you mean that your position is at 0.98, that's an excellent position. Because in that case, you're up almost 30%. That's pretty fantastic.
Yeah. Let's go. You guys.
XLM flying 11% now.
Yeah. Fred says, do you think since all the money is going to Bitcoin that it's kind of hurting the miners? Yes. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Like the last time crypto had this run, these guys took advantage and raised a whole bunch of money. So and then the stocks all crashed. All these mining stocks went to the abyss, kinda. Right? CLSK was like a beautiful stock the last time crypto ran. It was amazing. It was like the best one. It was like the standard, for like mining stocks. And then they raised a whole bunch of money. So I think now people have said, you know what, like if I'm going to buy these mining stocks and they're going to raise money, why don't we just go buy the real thing instead?
But to talk a bit about mining, the miners, like I think that also like they should have something else. You know what I mean? They should be doing other things. You know what I mean? Maybe and that actually that's what I kind of like about BMNR. That at least the CEO, that he's always looking to do other things. But like as a mining company, that at some point it's gonna be, it's gonna keep going down. So I don't know. They should like they should change things up a bit, right? Be a little more, have more, other things that they're doing in the business. I think that would be interesting because they're getting a lot of, they're making a lot of money in some instances. Some of them are. So.
And then
I was just going to say that, JR, just like Marathon. Marathon's doing exactly that, Robert.
Right.
And then, they're getting into complex computing and artificial general intelligence. And so, yeah, Marathon, I'll tell you what, Marathon, when it sold off last time, that was a great opportunity to get in like on the cheap. Marathon is a phenomenal company. If they can get out from under all the debt they carry, they're going to fly. Yeah, I agree with that, Lorinda.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's physical Bitcoin ownership. I think it's the ETFs that got the miners. But they're going to have their day because people are still going to want exposure. And if miners are the least expensive way to get exposure to Bitcoin, then compound. I haven't looked at it. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. Doo-doo-doo. Didn't see LSK. Come on. Let's see. Amazons. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo.
The weather is really fine for a Bitcoin breakout.
Send it. Send it. Send it.
Yeah, CLSK just, I mean, kind of like Hut. They slapped their investors and ATM'd them. And when that happened, there's a lot of faith lost when that kind of stuff happens, man. And especially in the crypto community, we don't easily forget. Like, we're forgiving people, but we don't forget. And we definitely vote with our monies.
Yep. Yep.
Now, I will say this, though. They are the third highest producer of Bitcoin, period. And that's considerable, considering their age.
Earnings.
Okay. You see this? All right. Come on. Let's go.
Break the downtrend.
We have been waiting years. Okay. This isn't a joke anymore, Bitcoin. Years.
Go now or never.
You're going to take a break from the market? Lorenda, we don't take breaks.
Lorenda, see, I'm going to give it 3 minutes. It better be like a 90, 98.
No, let her go. Let her go. And then it'll hit 100K. And then she'll come running back and log back in and she'll be like, yay! And she'll celebrate this too. You know?
Yeah, she has like these alerts ready to go, Lorenda.
Go ahead, Lorenda. Trick the Bitcoin. You know, trick the Bitcoin. It won't know it'll think you're actually leaving, you know, and try to do a ninja.
Bitcoin, you have 3 minutes. You better start doing things.
Hey, Julio.
Hello.
This is such a tease. I mean, genuinely.
It is. It really is. It really, really is. Tease.
Rob looks nervous. Look at him. Are you trading futures? Is that what's happening?
Busy scalping.
Uh-huh. That's exactly what he's doing.
Scalping.
Trading those overnight futures.
And bathe at some point. I know, right, Lorenda? I know, me too.
I thought that's what you went to do while we were watching the video.
I went to get snacks.
Liz, you bring your snacks to the table.
I went to get snacks. So then I ate
Get
some
an apple, you know? Apples are great.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true.
Or a grapefruit. Grapefruit are really nice. Very filling. Very filling.
Yeah. I mean, you guys can stay and I go get some food then.
Go for it, man.
Okay.
I'm not afraid.
Okay, sounds good.
We'll hang out and look at other stuff. Let's see. What else we got trending?
Yeah. Somebody text me, please, if it's at like almost 99.
I'll call you when it's 99. You got it.
Okay, sounds good. Rob, you're muted.
I'm gonna leave the computer here too, and then I'll be around. But I'll be here on Josh if you need me.
Oh, go for it. I'm not going anywhere.
All right.
It looks like it's trying to go now.
It does though.
It's like, oh, everybody wants to leave, huh? Let me show you what I can do.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
sure.
Bitcoin. We can celebrate alone. It's no big deal. You and me.
Lorenzo's
We've
just
been
like,
alone before. You know, when everybody rejected us and told us that we were nuts, you and me. And we can just, you and I can drink together.
yes. Tag me, Lorenda. Okay, I'll be back. Okay.
Go eat. Go. Get your snacks, apples and stuff. Ooh, cookies, Blaze. You deserve a cookie. It's the heat map, Rob. Look at it. It's just like, it's right there. Right at 99,000. Almost 100 million they've built up now. Yeah, it's annoying. It's a lot of sell pressure. This is what they did to us yesterday too. You know, just compressed it and compressed it and compressed it. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, boom, off it went. And it looks like the same thing. Let's see, can I do that? Same silliness, different day. Now, if you look at it on a different chart, it looks a little bit different. That resistance just, it's so thick.
I'll be back, Josh.
Oh, yeah, no worries. And they've been building it up for so long. All afternoon. Man, Blaze should have turned some music on or something like that. It's awful quiet. Come on, curl and go while they're gone. Solana's up 8%. $4 off of all-time high. Bitcoin Cash, BCH, is up 8.5% to 487 today. 489.16 now. There's a lot of great activity across the board in cryptocurrency. Yeah, exactly. We need Tej's $1 buy, and that will give us enough to lift us over the edge. And I'm not sure what Tej is doing anyway. It has to have something to do with football, I assume. Yeah. Oh, yeah. XRP is crushing. Yeah, we love it. See if they can get back over 130, actually close a candle above. XLM is doing great. JR, I'm actually surprised that MicroStrategy dropped as much as it did. Like, I understand some retrace, but that was pretty potent, man. You know. And I'm just not sure. It's going to take volume. They are trying to FUD Michael Saylor to death, man. And the idea is if you can get MicroStrategy back at 180 and, you know, be a force formidable enough to be able to push it that far, it would be, you know, at least 100% profit just getting it back to the level it's at now. So it'll depend on momentum. If Bitcoin can break, you know, 100,000 and close above 100,000 and, you know, maybe even move to, you know, 102,000 and maintain that level, then I think it's going to be very beneficial for all of the proxies, all of them, because that's a really crucial level. If it can break and hold 102,000 and actually make it through a full market day into the weekend, I think it's going to be pretty crazy this weekend. I love that album. Oh yeah, without a doubt, JR. I think it was one of those, it was a liquidity grab. So you've got a monster short, you know, plus institutions playing along who have monster positions in MicroStrategy. I mean, they made it a public effort, you know. No, I'll tell you what, here's the crazy thing. So let's say Bitcoin breaks out tonight and goes absolutely bonkers. How's that guy going to close that short up? Like, where's he going to get the shares for it? Oh man, I did that so long ago, Grimes. I mean, I'll be honest, COVID was it for me. You know, at that point, I was pretty much convinced. The only protective measure that I had was to try to diversify into other things. You know, there was no more, you know, I was a traditional saver, you know, 401ks and IRAs and all that other fun stuff. That was me. But, you know, watching the market completely implode the way that it did, yeah, just things didn't add up for me, and it made me feel unsafe. So I had to realign myself, you know, and Bitcoin was definitely the best way to do that. I mean, we were talking about this earlier. You know, Bitcoin has a higher than 50% compound annual growth rate. So it doesn't really make much of a difference. Whether people believe or not, Bitcoin's going to continue to go. It's going to continue to grow. You know, all of the news about Bitcoin right now is about adoption. I mean, Grimes, I can make it really easy for you. You know, I am on Michael Saylor's plan, basically. Like I'm not buying debt because I don't want debt, right? But all of our available cash flow definitely goes into cryptocurrency, the vast majority of that into Bitcoin. Well, tell Kurt to get his account figured out. Jeez, Kurt. Darn it, buddy. I wish I could help you, but I can't. I don't know how to help with that kind of stuff. Yeah, macro stuff tends to always be a problem, Sergio. It's so unfortunate that we have to deal with garbage, you know. Leverage shorts. These guys are just, I mean, they are absolutely stacking this level. $152. So there's 300 million packed in here. 400 million packed in right here. Between 98.6 and 99,000. Yeah, go, Sergio. Have a great night. Get some rest. Maybe that's what Tej is doing. Maybe he's actually sleeping. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it, James? Like, what a pain in the butt. As I said, this resistance is incredibly potent, so we're just going to have to kind of suck it up. They went hard this afternoon. It was nowhere near this at 2 o'clock this afternoon. So when the market closed, like they went in on this. Now we need the billionaire bulls. That's what we need. Let's see. November. Man, some of these coins are crazy. You know, I'm blaming all of this on Blaze, actually, James. All of it. He left, you know, took every bit of the urge to run that Bitcoin had. He turned his back and walked away, and it broke Bitcoin's heart. Look what's happening. I blame him. Of course, it's not nearly as bad as it looks. Blaze just has this on 1 minute charts. Yeah, see? I know. That's what I'm saying. He should have at least left us some music or something in the background, so I didn't have to sit here and like droll on all by my lonesome. $6 million for duct tape? Was he in business with Diddy? Oh, duct tape banana, huh? Yeah, Lorenda too. But she was hungry and needed a shower, so it's fine. It's fine. It's acceptable. Women are allowed to take a break. Men are not. It's unacceptable. You must work until you're dead, or you will like rot and wither away. All except for the time that you are fishing and enjoying the outdoors. And he Blaze broke it. He threw an anchor on it and then walked away.
He's fired.
Ouch, that's a stinger. Yeah. Right back to 97.5. Good job, Blaze. Let's see. How's everything else respond? I mean, everything else seems to be just kind of hanging in there. Not moving really in any one direction or the other. XRP's hanging in there above 1.25. Anybody else as impressed as I am about Cardano? Cardano's performance has been absolutely wonderful. Watch out, Dutch tape banana crypto coin. Okay. I don't want anything to do with Justin, so I think that guy's a crook. Just saying. It's always shady to me when people own like multiple, magazines or multiple media in a single sector and just like change a few words but say the same thing across all the different platforms and generate streams of revenue that way. I mean, it might sound like smart business, but when you're only echoing what benefits you, it's not really, no, it's not really ethical business, man. So low rollers, it's simple. First off, there are a lot of people that don't want it to break 100,000 yet. There are a lot of people that still want to continue to accumulate at low prices. There are a lot of short interests that don't want to see Bitcoin succeed. And they know that, at this level, there's a lot of interest to, sell out and generate and reap some profit from long-term positions. There's lots of reasons why this is happening. But it's no surprise, if you watch the liquidation heat map on CoinGlass, you'll see where they're building up these levels. But much like yesterday and the day before, so long as they continue to build up these levels, and so long as we continue to get these absolutely absurd amounts of inflows, their shorts aren't going to matter, and all they are is fuel once they become liquidated. So the range is getting a lot tighter now. Like I was saying a minute ago, it looks absolutely horrible on Blaze's screen right now because of the 1 minute chart, but it looks really, really good. So we're just we're hanging in there, waiting for it to finally decide that it has enough underneath it to really go for it. Yeah, about as much as I would say Peter Schiff has to agree on Bitcoin. There is a paradigm shift coming in finance. And ironically, Larry Fink sees it, and he's seen it for a while. And I think we're just waiting on everybody to kind of come on board. What's up, baby? Go Bitcoin, go. I mean, RSI is at 41. You know what I mean? I have to admit, I do kind of like the way that it's sort of just grinding out these levels. There's some stability in that, Yeah, I feel pretty confident that that's going to happen, low roller. Yeah, sure. Above $1, yeah. Yeah, see, Fred, see? And when Blaze gets back, you got to tell him that. You got to be like, Blaze, you can't leave a 1 minute chart on for Bitcoin. Like, this is unacceptable to leave that particular chart on and walk away. Now, he could have left us like a 4 hour, or a 1 hour chart or something. And it's not as interesting because we don't get to watch as many candles tick, but for goodness sakes, it doesn't make you feel like, Bitcoin's on its way to zero. What does rich mean? I mean, we could have a long conversation about just that word. Because really it comes down to what are your expectations and what do you need for your family? Are you even doing this for your family? Or are you doing it for yourself? Is it to own stuff or do things or to pass on? That I think is the most important question to ask. Trust fund rich. Okay. Well, you can start a trust fund with $100,000. So are you talking like 10 million? Well, according to Michael Saylor, 1 Bitcoin would do it if you were saving till 2050. I feel pretty confident in his mathematical computations. We haven't even seen global adoption. This is like, literally, this is adoption at its infancy. We're only just now seeing the beginning of institutions coming into it, like sovereign states. And now we're talking about like, strategic Bitcoin reserves. Like, dude, couple of Bitcoin, 10 Bitcoin, 10 Bitcoin would do it. I think 10 Bitcoin would do it. That would make you, that would put you in a very, very good position where, properly invested, you could probably pull, 25 to $30 million in passive income on that amount of money every year. Oh yeah, it's my pleasure. I've been through a lot, man. I've lost a lot of money to learn terrible lessons. I have not always had a community like Hot Trades, without a doubt. I got schemed and scammed and spent tons and tons and tons of money on, the gurus, Ross Cameron and the like. And the way I see it, Cy Grimes, if Bitcoin makes it, even if Bitcoin makes it to $1 million, and in that case, you had 10 Bitcoin, from this point, properly invested, man, $9 million is going to set you up so well for the rest of your life. You won't have to worry about nothing. It's just all about where you place it and derive those passive income streams. But like, the market's a really great place to do it. The market has a perpetual growth potential, This is why, it's another reason that I have such difficulty trying to answer people's questions when they ask me, Josh, if you had X amount of money, where would you put it? My brain goes absolutely ballistic when people ask me that question, because there's so many different things that hit it at once. You know what I mean? It's like a horrible, horrible, horrible car wreck at like a 7,000 way intersection where the light has turned green in every direction. It's horrifying. It's a terrible thing my brain does to me. So I just kind of freeze up, and it's really hard for me to pick any one thing. There's so many. Coming into a digital age, there's going to be so many different opportunities, so many different ways to make life-changing wealth. And it's a genuine opportunity, and it doesn't necessarily take millions of dollars in order to build a substantial wealth up through crypto over the future. If you're looking at a 20-year timeline, I think far and away you'll be looking at things like Tesla, Nvidia, Google, Apple. Amazon is probably among them too, because people just, they like ease and convenience and being able to order everything right to their house, right? And then you're going to see crypto, the blockchain assets that are actually supporting them in the next generation of the web, which is Web 3.0. This is the blockchain. Web 3.0 is the blockchain. It's cleaner, it's faster, it's more secure, and you've got exactly the same capabilities on the blockchain that you have on the internet. And the big thing that people are going to be looking for going into the future is going to be security, hands down. And because encryption itself is the basis on which blockchain is built, you can't find a better, safer, faster way for you to be able to transfer information without having to worry about, third parties. And the only time that you start to really get into trouble is where, you know, bridging transactions occurs and you've got third parties involved in, you know, buying assets for you and swapping them and sending them to other places, et cetera, et cetera. You know, that's a dangerous thing to do. You know, try to be, you know, person to person, or buying direct from the contract. You know what I mean? That's the best way to go. I mean, I still swear by Coinbase. I love Coinbase Pro. I absolutely love it. Or Coinbase One, sorry. Yeah, Quantum's fantastic. It's coming, man. It's coming. I cannot wait for the day of light processors. Like, and I know that they're at their infancy and they have working prototypes and stuff. It's the coolest Star Trek thing ever, right? Like, I grew up on Star Trek, you know? So, like, light computers, are you freaking kidding me? You know, instantaneous information. And we talking about instantaneous information, you guys. Like flipping on the light switch, you got all the information in the world. And these things exist, and they're coming. They're coming. It's going to be all about investing. This is a time of great speculation looking forward to the future. All those people that invested in the .com era early on, they were called crazy. You know, the internet was just supposed to be a fad, a fly-by-night kind of thing, right? It was here today and gone tomorrow. You know, and so many analysts out there, and I'm talking about dozens and dozens and dozens of Wall Street journalists and you know, television personalities just trashing the idea of the internet. You know, and good heavens, man, look at what it turned into. So, and you know, the cryptocurrency ecosystem is just the next iteration of technology. It's just the next way to securely transfer data and store data and stream data. That's what's happening right now. And one of the things that you're going to find is that, you know, all of these investors and stuff are going to be very, very resistant to these things because the processes that they have in place now, they completely control. And at this point, the cryptocurrency industry as a whole, the ecosystem as a whole, this is the Wild West, where anybody can create an absolutely amazing project that is landmark and life-changing, right? Fundamental to leaping forward in our technological capacity and data and entertainment on every level, you guys. And here we are. We still have people that are telling us, you know, this won't work. It won't work. It won't work after 15 years of building up the Bitcoin network. You know, and here we are today. Still, it's so nuts to me. It's so nuts to me. And I think that a lot of the reason is because they want people to stay away as long as they can possibly keep them away, because it's the only opportunity they also have to accumulate these assets and make sure that they are the front runners in, you know, every controlling asset in the ecosystem. And of course, you know, naturally they've had a monstrous impact on Bitcoin, but they still, even at the most that they're going to be able to own, they'll never own more than 6%. We, the people, own the rest. You know, so that's what it all comes down to. You know, it's whether or not people are going to be patient enough to hold on to these assets and really ride and weather the storms. Whether or not we're going to be, you know, infinitely successful if they're going to be able to join us on the train. You know, because it's only going in one direction. Yeah, we'll have volatility in between. But on the whole, if you just look back at Bitcoin's history, genuinely, it is one of the most successful asset classes ever created. It is a brand new asset class, and you guys are basically in on the ground floor of it. You know, you can't create any more Bitcoin, but everybody wants it. Right now, just the ETFs alone are consuming next to 10 times what is being produced every day. And they're doing this every single day. This is happening right now, right before your eyes. So, and these supplies are going to run out. And right now, the easiest way for them to get their hands on Bitcoin isn't by calling the coin desks at the centralized exchanges, because those guys are running to absolute bones right now. They already got sucked dry. So the only thing that they can possibly do is go to the open market and hope that they can shake enough retail free of their Bitcoin that they can continue to accumulate at these low prices. You know, and if you watch historically the way that big institutions, you know, stock up on things, how they move the market in order to pick up discounts. I'll tell you right now, if you just look at Bitcoin's chart and match it to the historic heat map day by day, you'll see exactly what they're doing. You'll see exactly what they're doing. And it's really relatively simple to measure. But the great thing is, regardless of how much they move it in the short term, we know exactly where it's going in the long term, because they want exactly the same result that we do. And this is the advantage to being in so early in this asset. This is why I'm so excited about Bitcoin, you know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I've heard it works like a charm. You guys program the GPS and the damn thing does your harvesting and stuff for you. Like, I've heard some pretty amazing stuff. I got a little LX Kubota tractor. I got a teeny little thing. Like, my tractor's not even worthy of changing your gas. Or filling your gas, I should say, rather. I think it's awesome. God bless farmers. My favorite people, only second to good bikers. But only the bikers that can grow stuff. Oh, my pleasure, man. My pleasure. Hey, listen, you know what? Good days are coming for you guys. You know, you guys are some of the president's favorite people also. So, hallelujah, you know. I want to get back to like fresh vegetables that come, you know, from Kansas and not Colombia. I miss my American farmers' food. I can tell the difference. My wife and I talk about this all the time, you know. I'm an America kind of guy, Fred. Flat out. Anybody that's like that, I'm in. That's my brother. That's my sister. Yeah, I'm ride or die. And we got this, man. I think there's a golden age coming for the world. I really do. I think the forces of evil that have been trying to pit us against each other, I think reckoning is coming for them. I genuinely believe that. And it's not even necessarily a holy thing, though. Certainly it is. Everyone deserves freedom. I want everybody to stop dying, just like President Trump said. I want everyone to stop dying. There's no winners in war. No one can win a war. Everyone just dies. People just die. That's it. I mean, you can make certain arguments about certain wars, I guess. But I would still argue those two. Like Jeffrey Epstein, I don't think Hitler killed himself. Just saying. Yes, he was. 100%. Got all the documents and receipts to prove it. See, everybody left. And now Looks like it's trying to bounce. But I can't see it because Blaze left us a terrible chart. Blaze. And you know what? We should start broadcasting on X. That's what we should do. Add X in here. Get it everywhere. Put the stream everywhere. Come on, Bitcoin. Yeah, it looks absolutely beautiful, Nisi. Like gorgeous. Now, all of the action today on XRP has been wonderful, and the last couple of days, the consolidation has been perfect, like perfect. The way that it held against the sell-off today was another indication of how strong it is right now. Yeah, I love it. I love it. It looks fantastic. I mean, I think all-time highs are inevitable for XRP. It's just a matter of when, you know. XLM has sold off, it looks like, completely. Let's see. Flare looks pretty good. I still don't understand it, but Kronos looks pretty solid. I mean, I get why Hedera is moving so violently. Wow, actually, it's a pretty good level right now. I kind of like the way that Hedera looks right now. Let's see, Radium. I'll tell you what, Radium is a really, really strong opportunity, I think, for this cycle also. It's pretty well depressed too, 610 right now. Peanut down 6.5%. That's sad days. We hate to see Peanut down again. Come on, Peanut. We're pulling for you, buddy. Bonk still down. Aerodrome 1.4% down. It's up 8.7% for the week, though. I think Aerodrome has an opportunity to run a really long way. Ticker is Aero, A-E-R-O. SEI is holding in there strong. Jasmy looks strong. Solana's a Titan. Let's just get out of here, XRP. Let's just go for it. Hi, handsome. Welcome back. You're muted, buddy.
Oh, hello. How are you?
I'm excellent. Look at XRP, dude. Wow.
Let's see. Oh yeah. Whoa, wow.
Wow. Blaze, wow.
It came back. 125 all the way back up.
It's trying to make up for all that lost time, man.
Yep. Might
I
as well.
wonder how silly it's going to get in this cycle.
It's actually done quite well in the last month. Since
Gary's original announcement of stepping down from the SEC. That it started that day.
Pump it.
Doesn't it? Yeah, exactly, Fred. Exactly. You ditched us with a 1 minute Bitcoin chart, and we were like, oh my God, oh my God. There were fires. People were calling ambulances and alarms going off. It was horrible.
Yeah, I should have put it in auto so it adjusts itself.
Yeah, it didn't. It just looked like Tomato Rock.
Yep.
Jumped off the bridge into a dumpster fire on a burning trash barge.
Can't believe we went below at 98 again.
I can. I explained it actually while you were gone. It's okay. We're all good and calm.
Yeah.
You know.
Fred, he was talking to you.
No, we were talking about institutional sweeps, you know, and liquidity grabs.
Oh, I see.
You know, because that's what all this action looks like.
Yeah.
They've done this at every level. You know, new high, sell it off real quick, you know, get a bunch of sell pressure in there and then immediately buy it right back up.
Yep, exactly.
You know? And it's just been these, it looks like a heart monitor, you know, an EKG at the hospital. It's wild.
Up and down. Up and down. Yeah, I think last night we started cooking closer to 10 p.m. Eastern.
We did.
Midnight, 11 to midnight.
Yeah, it wasn't, but maybe an hour or so after we got off.
Yeah. That's still 3 hours from now.
Look at this, Blaze. 1.95 trillion. Bitcoin's market cap. Amazing. Oh, we love you too, though, Fred. I only visit you in my dreams. Good morning,
Jericho.
Good morning, Jericho.
Heyo. Tokyo.
You didn't miss much while you were sleeping, except 8. Yeah, exactly. I knew that was coming. There you go.
XRP.
Yeah, you didn't get that yet. Let's see, $3.5? $3.5, I want to say. Let me go in here and take a peek. XRP. All-time high. Oh, such a sharp. I remember those days. God, that was horrible. Brad Garlinghouse is like, everything's going to be fine. $3.09.
That's it? $3.
I love it. The top post on XRP on CoinMarketCap is a big fat meme that's got Gary Gensler's face on it, a big stamp across it that says
deserves it.
So good.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that evil prick. He's evil, like genuinely evil. I can't stand that human being. He knew damn well everything he was doing was BS, and he did it anyway. You know, it's the old, I was just following orders, you know. I'm sorry, that stuff doesn't fly for me. Oh, no, he was actually, I think he was actually eating food. He said snacks, but I think it was real food.
Oh, yeah, no, he's eating.
Yeah.
He's eating some food.
I think he snuck off to get snacks earlier. That's why he wasn't gone long. He didn't want to miss anything.
Yep. I thought we were gonna break out because we were closer to 90, 90, 99.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. I understand. I get the logic. It's okay, Blaze. You don't have to defend yourself to me.
Ooh, XRP.
Come on, breakthrough.
Send it.
Breakthrough 150. That's going to be like crucial resistance. Like here, break through this 135. Let's get to 140 and then break that 150, and then it's serious go time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, of course Blaze is the boss, but that's not the point here. Okay.
No. I mean, I think he's asking about Gary saying he was taking orders from who when he's the boss.
Oh, I cannot. You know what? I cannot think of that guy's name. Is dinner ready? Oh, cool. Good. Blaze left for an hour to eat, so.
Yeah. You bought a little bit? Christo again? My goodness, I cannot believe you.
Your mom has XRP? Good for your mom. Heck yeah.
38 cents. Nice.
Let's go, Mom. Let's go.
She's going to say, yes, Wes.
Dear Wes.
Thank you for pointing me to XRP.
Yeah.
You can have a cake for your birthday. Come on, BTC. You know you want to do it. What is this rubbish? What's this rubbish? La, la, la.
Looks good to me. That looks like a golden cross forming to me.
Send it. Send it. We're right back to the same range we were in.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Now we need the breakout.
Back and forth.
We need to push.
Yeah.
Like salt and pepper. Let's push it. Push it real good.
Ukraine's former military commander-in-chief Valery has said that World War III has started.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Craziness.
They've all lost their damn minds.
Yeah.
Warmongering douche canoes.
Hey, well, break even for the day. It's -$2. Break even, -$2. -7, -8.
Liz, you're spooking it, man.
Come on, go green for the day. I almost want to go back and look at the price action from last night.
It's sort of the same. Yeah. Go back and look at it. Zoom out.
5 minutes so we can go back easily. So this was what, 4 a.m. this morning. We cooked into the open. Last night would have been, so it started running around 21:30, 21:45.
That was literally right after we got off, 9:45.
9:45, yeah. Right into 9:45.
Yeah, because
and then ran into midnight. And then consolidated a little bit. Ooh, someone's calling me in Discord. And then kind of played games and then dipped 90. Okay, no, this is tonight. This is today. Today. And then this was this morning.
Beautiful V-shape
recovery. The open slapped. And then
gorgeous.
And now it just looks like, again, beautiful consolidation there.
That's what I'm saying. That it's tree shaking. You know, they're just trying to shake out fruit. That's all.
Yep.
Just hang on tight, guys. Hang on tight.
Yep, exactly.
I have a trading position at not exactly that price, but basically that same price on ADA Krista.
Demand versus supply.
Yeah, I like that level for ADA.
ADA. What do you say, Josh? We hop up and then set an alert for like 99.
Dude, yeah, that's it. And then, if that happens, then we'll all rush on and see if we can track this. Okay.
I like it.
Yeah. Memorialize it on video.
Yeah. Wait, you said what?
I said memorialize it on video. Yeah, get it on the YouTubes. We were there when Bitcoin hit 100,000.
Yeah, we kind of have to be here. See you in 23 minutes. I know, right? Maybe that's the secret. 23 minutes. I like it.
Yeah. So, let's see about it. So last night, 9:45. Well, that's your time, right? You have that adjusted to your time.
No, this is Eastern.
Oh, it's Eastern, so 7:45.
Yeah.
So we have approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes.
Okay.
Before we saw the action last night, 24 hours ago. There we go.
Okay.
Before we saw that action 24 hours ago.
Okay.
I would love to see it follow the same pattern. How funny would that be?
Yep.
And I didn't buy a bunch of options today.
Yeah. I'm going to set a whole bunch of alerts so I don't miss it. And then, there you go. 3 alerts. No way I'm going to miss that.
Yeah. That 90, like 98.9 is crucially just, anchor.
Yeah, exactly. Resistance. And
then of course the 99.5. If it breaks 99.5, then.
Oh yeah. Then it's time. It's go time. Actually, we haven't been above 99 yet.
All stations,
Yeah. Okay, sounds good, Josh. Are you gonna go lay down for a bit?
No, I'm gonna go eat dinner, man.
Oh yeah, wow. Okay, sounds good, Josh. Thank you very much.
Much love, guys. We'll see you shortly.
Well, hopefully tonight. Hopefully. Okay, bye, guys. Bye all.